Hello. What's going on, chat? Oh man. Is this... I feel like axe is the correct tool for... Maybe not. Hmm. I don't know actually what's the correct block for cactus. I also still partially can't believe they haven't changed the bottom of a cactus to not have the sand on it. I need to make a automatic like cactus farm or something because we're gonna need a lot of green dye soon. For a very green project. I'm actually wondering. I wonder if moss blocks would work better as a good substitute for something, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna collect some smooth sandstone. Smooth red sandstone. I don't actually know if I can make smooth red sandstone or just regular red sandstone, but I want to see it for the pip scythe. Okay. That's unhelpful. Where's my bow? I will take that. How badly did it fuck up our portal area? I can't see anything with this fire. Okay. I think I'm gonna edit the texture to remove the fire. Oh, it blew off the door. I thought... Oh, I probably took out the nether rack at the bottom. There is no button on this side now, though. That's unfortunate. I think I'll just keep it for now, I guess. I don't have any... Or, actually, no. I don't think I have any wood on me. I really don't need to be carrying the poison shulker around with me everywhere. We'll do that for now, I guess. Not what I wanted to do. I want to go this way. I always hate that every time I spawn in the nether, there's just a ghast right outside my portal. Like, no matter where I'm at, there's always one over here, around that portal, or there's always one outside the door there. Probably I just need to move everything up top. Up top? This is the spider spawner that we should probably make into, like, a farm at some point. But we also could snag a bunch of cactuses from here, considering we're gonna need them. Now I feel like punching it with my hand actually collects them faster. I'll also need a lot of terracotta for the later build as well, but I think I'll worry about that later. Especially because I can't even start doing it until I fix up some other things. Honestly, I'm just gonna chuck the iron door. I don't think I need it on me. It's not like I'm not carrying a bunch of shit I don't need on me at the moment anyways, but... Alright, let me... So there's red sandstone, right? And yeah, you can make cut red sandstone. Or we can make chiseled... We can make cut red sandstone. Okay. So we might want cut red sandstone right now. Oh. I just want to get as much as possible. And we'll be clearing out some terracotta. Nothing much, Merlin. What's up with you? I'm collecting some red sand to see if we can, see how red sandstone will look on Pip's scythe as the outline. And then other than that, I don't really know what to do today, but we'll see. Next week will probably be the more knowing what to do, especially because I think that's the week that I play games with people, and then also on Saturday, potentially I have something going on. So next week will be more varied. It's not even bad. Objectively, it's better to not do varied content in general, but I like mixing things up and playing different things. Especially because Minecraft isn't that interesting, I feel. But it's a fun thing to do. I do have another game that I think could be fun for like an hour or two on stream. Oh, man. I need to put on my chest plate. Can you please die? Thank you. I have like nothing is organized. But how are you doing today, Merlin? These streams upcoming are perfect for people, like, they're kind of going to be just like chatting streams basically, but with gameplay. So that's the roughest part, I think, is having like trying to do a game that doesn't really require people to be there, but like doing a casual game where it's hard to sort of talk about it and you don't know how to make conversation or keep going with a conversation forever. It can be kind of rough. Doing some Wonderlands cosmetic stuff. Nice. I'm contemplating, and I don't know if I will do this, but I'm contemplating it. Uh, Going and remaking my character in Wonderlands, like making a new character, and then just power leveling him and like retweaking the beginning stats. But I don't think I want to do that, to be honest. I feel like that's a lot of work for not much payoff. Also, I was thinking of potentially, depending on how I feel and if we have the resources, going back down to the ancient city today and seeing if we can go to the couple of those towers we didn't go to and seeing if we could look at the loot on those towers. I'm really pining for some more Swift Sneak, man. I should have made some kind of way to mark off that I've seen a chest already in that area. I guess me having wool around it usually indicates that I've seen the chest, but I'm like thinking back, I was like, I probably should have like broken all the chests. A good golden snitch for Smeeps' scavenger hunt could be getting a music disc from a creeper, but it's like a specific music disc. Could be interesting. Damn. I should also work on Shmeeps' scavenger hunt thing. I just have no motivation to work on it currently. I'm way into the other projects right now. The lack, not necessarily lack of games, but lack of games I want to stream also makes me think that maybe I want to pick up, or games like Digimon Survive that I get, maybe I should stream those rather than make them into YouTube videos, though I much prefer wanting to make them into YouTube videos. Personally, I don't know why, just specifically, I feel like the Digimon content is sort of YouTube based content. I'm very excited for Digimon Survive. Supposedly it's getting a PC release, like, with all the other stuff, like all the consoles and stuff, so I think I actually might pick it up on PC instead of Switch to I don't I don't predict that there will be a huge modding scene, but in case there's a huge modding scene for it or even a smaller modding scene for it. There's a modding scene like there was people who modded it modded Cyber Sleuth, I guess, so you know. Cuz they took out the one nun Digimon with a gun. They took her out of the game because America, I guess, I don't know. They didn't want it, but they replaced it with the blue one, so it's I guess they just didn't want it in the black. I don't know, which is the more recognizable attire, I suppose. We probably don't need this much red sand. I think a fun idea for Sorry, I had a really cool idea. Um, just pop in my brain, and I had to write it down. For unfortunately, I'm not really able to talk about it. Um, it's for if I ever end up doing the the D&D one-shotter campaign slash thing that I was talking about a couple streams ago. I had an idea for if I were to ever DM a game, and I thought of a kind of a neat idea for it if I ever did it, so I wanted to write it down so I didn't forget. But I reiterate that it probably won't happen. Unfortunately or fortunately. Excited, BRB. Okay, Merlin. Be safe. I might have to work on writing the actual story, because right now I have, like, I don't have the ending, you know? And not having the ending to your story is rough. You gotta think of the ending. I have the beginning and middle, I guess. Or at least the middle. I mean, the beginning's easy, I think. But, I don't have the end. Okay. I think I want to hope, and I'm gonna check, that the scythe has a stone cutter near it, but I don't think it does. Yes, it does. Okay. I'm like, I want to think that I have that. Okay. So if I do this, if I do this, we can do this. Can this can't be cut. It can only be cut into slabs. Okay. So then if I take this, then we can cut this into stairs. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, I'm gonna fly up to start. Actually. I'm gonna see what, um, the brick looks like, and then I'm gonna see what the smooth one looks like for this. Or we could always do a mix of both. So we have this. Just trying to see. I think yeah, that's a full block. So this is a lab. Into stairs, right? I think so. I think this is how this would go. Maybe for the stairs bit, we want the more rigid, more textured. Don't think it'll make too much of a difference that far away. Okay. Ah. I feel like I'm not doing this well enough. Or this doesn't look exactly as I wanted it to. Um... I think I want this. This. To this. 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 Let's see. Let's see what we got from here. Okay. I'm not super into the color right now. That bit up there. Maybe make it like that. Maybe make the cubes up there slabs. Actually, I don't think this is too bad. I'm actually not hating this right now. The color kind of fits the orange coming through. Yeah, I'm not, oh, okay. This is why you need scaffolding of some kind, but I am lazy. I'm questioning if I want to make this bit. Oh. I want to make this like this. We'll have to make some more slabs. I think the slabs are fine. Being the smooth slabs. And honestly, having them be a little bit different is fine, I think, as well. Can you please? Thank you. And then this is gonna have to be full blocks here. Which might make me want to make full blocks at the top as well. But I don't know. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Um, I kind of ended up just using the regular red sandstone block after a while, which wasn't my initial plan, but we could try mixing it up a bit. Ooh, I'm so glad I got that. Okay. Let's see. How does that look? Because maybe we scratch all the smooth. Does the... I feel like the mix in doesn't even make that much of a difference, which makes me think, honestly, that I should just... I feel like, I wish it didn't break so fast. What the fuck? That's not the block I wanted. I think just having the... Yeah, I think just having the regular sandstone is the way to go. Honestly. I'll try to clean up what smooth sandstone I have. Other than maybe... I don't know. I kind of like the slabs being smooth, but it makes such a little bit of a difference. Oh, why am I cross-eyed? I looked at the red sandstone. I'm like, that's smooth sandstone. Why didn't I switch it out? And then I read the name. I'm like, wait, no, that is red sandstone. Why am I blind? Okay. I actually think this is coming out quite well. We'll fly back to go to sleep, but let's quickly fly to a tree. I think that looks pretty dope, actually. I don't hate that. It might be because I'm not looking at it from a good angle. I can't really see this side. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. There is something here, though, that looks slightly off. Probably because it's missing a stair. Okay. Let's fly back. I really need Optify to update soon, man. I miss my zoom click. Okay. Let's grab that. Okay. And then this is half slab. Regular block into stair. Into regular block. Into stair. Or wait, actually, I think this is regular blocks all the way up. Right? Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I actually don't know what I would do here. I guess this is what I would do here? Because this is sort of an awkward thing here. Regular block into stair, I guess. Let's fly over lazily. Maybe for this, we do like this. I actually really like this color. Actually, that one doesn't have a stair. This one doesn't have a stair. This one has a slab. So I guess we could do that. Yeah, that actually looks dope. There is a thing there, though, that I need to fix. It's probably because I'm missing a stair. Maybe I need to fix that. I don't know. It looks like it needs fixing, so I'm gonna put a stair there. Okay, we're gonna put a stair there. We're gonna break this one, put a block here, put a stair there, and then I'm gonna break this one and put a block. Oh. Well, let's put like that there. Yeah, I think that shapes it better. And then start from the bottom. I think that's how this would go. Perfect. And then I thought I could get it. I don't know if we'll be able to get this one by flying around. But let's see. We'll have to build, I think. The slabs take longer to mine than the blocks. That makes no sense. Okay. I think that works out pretty well, and then the rest we fill in with blocks. Yeah, I'm digging it. The one thing I think I might move is the slab up there. I might change to like a stair, and then I also might change the tip there to like a stair or something. So like here, I might remove this, and then I might remove this one and make this a stair. And then I'm thinking of removing this and making it a stair. Let's see. Yeah, or maybe even lowering it a bit. No, okay. I got this. Oh. And then we can go back and get the rest of the red sandstone. Oh, can we make it? Or not red sandstone. I might lower this and put that there. The color works in general, yeah. I think it works well because it matches like this. It matches the magma blocks. Like, obviously, when we're up close, we can tell, but like when you're far away, you really can't tell that those two are basically separate blocks. Like, they look pretty identical. I still think I probably have to work on the cracks a little bit. They look too much the same, I guess. Uh, and then I'm going to get the other shulker with all the bricks in it. And then we're going to, we'll go finish the other side. And then we'll have to think of a block type for the handle. We could do some type of wood. I wish there was a darker... I mean, we could do nether brick. Just straight up, not the red nether brick, but just nether brick. Boop. I think it's here. They're similar, but when you get close, the detail of the microfracture into blade shows a lot more. I like it a lot. Yeah, I do too, actually. I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I do, but I'm happy that I do. Now I just gotta focus up and finish off this bit. We'll turn these into stairs because we're probably gonna need a lot more stairs. So the hardest part, I think, is actually gonna be making. I should have probably made the other side um before doing this, but I guess I don't know because this is gonna be like that. Because this is gonna just be following this, right? But this doesn't show up, does it? No. Because this is here. So yeah, it might be a little difficult to see. I think we can figure it out, though. We'll make an outline first. Because this block here is that. Basically, any full block there is a thing, and then these full blocks are then not. We'll make an outline and fill it in. I think will be the easiest part. This would be like that, I would assume. We just gotta work slowly. I think this would be like this, this, this. No. This is a block. And then that's a slab. And then that's a stair, which I didn't want to put down. I wanted to put down a block, but I'm blind. And then I'm just double checking everything on this side. Man, time moves so fast in this game. It is actually scary how blind I'm becoming. I'm turning up the brightness on my computer screen so I can frickin' see. Yeah, because this part doesn't need to be there. Okay. And then there's a... Pretty sure this is supposed to be a stair. And then... This is not supposed to be a stair. Part of me thinks I might make a copy of this world in survival or creative mode or something. Um, not to build or do anything in it because I feel like that's a little cheeky. But I might not either of this idea, but just because I babysit these kids and and they really like Minecraft, and I feel like showing this world could be really cool, but I'm not gonna give them control of the hardcore world for them to play around in. So I'm like, I wonder if I should just make like a copy of this world to let them play on it. But I do not know if I want to do that. Okay. This looks right. And then that's a block. That's that. No. Right. Is this what I... No, no, no. I think that was right. I think I'm losing my mind. Okay. And then it's a step. This is so freaky because this looks like a stair block to me, but that's the stair and that's a slab. It's throwing me off real bad. So that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. Move my main save folder just in case. Yeah. So this is slabs, and then this is a... So this could have been both full blocks, but... If they do play Minecraft at all, like, I'm gonna be there supervising them in general, so... They won't be, like, clicking through my worlds or anything. But yeah. Just because someone said it last stream or something, and when I was talking about it, and I was like, huh, maybe they would really like to play this world. But I don't know how comfortable I am with that. Doing good. Sir. We're gonna have to figure out this side, because this side is sort of lifted and we want it to be buried. I've been ungrateful but thankful. This is a stair, this is a slab, that's why it's confusing me. No, don't want that. It's a slab. And then this is a block here, right? And then a stair. And then a block, I believe. Full block. And then a stair. And then a block. And then so it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then this would be a stair, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 4. I'm pretty sure we then put a stair there. Nope, we didn't put a stair there. Did we put a half slab? We put a half slab. Okay. Put a half slab there. And then okay. And then I'm gonna put a block there. These don't have to match. Actually, I kind of I think I do want a slab here. Slab. And from here it goes 1, 2, 3. It goes from the slab, it goes up 3 blocks and then a slab. 1, 2, 3. And then I think it goes this, I think is what it does. Am I crazy? No, I am crazy. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So it's slab. 1, 2, 3. It actually goes up 4, I think. It goes up 1 more and then a slab. So it goes up. And then I think it goes here. It's where the slab comes in. And then we go up a bunch. And then I'm pretty sure we stair there. Yeah. And then I think we go up all the way. Watch this gamer mode. Ah! I thought I had more. Okay. Okay. Do that. We're gonna do that. And then we just fill in the rest, basically. We probably might need to get some more bricks. Oh yeah, we'll need to figure out this part. Oh no. Actually, That won't be too bad, actually, that won't actually be too bad. Because I can just dig the hole through the other side. I just build up to the other side, dig the holes, and then replace stuff. We can use... Ah, dang. I thought I could be slick. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna excavate this part here. For the most part. It might have been a cool idea to have it... Like, I can keep this little bit here, maybe. To have it, like... feel like it's under the ground. We definitely want, like... We want this bit to definitely be filled up. Why can't I move? Here we go. Like, we definitely want this bit filled up like this. I'm gonna keep some grass around here. I'm back. Me decided I had to see a video of a dog screaming on a treadmill. I think I know which one that is. Is that the one where, like, the dog is really excited to go on the treadmill? And he's like barking for them to put the harness on, and then once they do, he just starts fucking going. Yeah, that guy's a Chad. That is the most Chad dog ever. I've just been talking about nonsense, basically, since you've been gone. Since you've been gone! I've been talking about nonsense since you've been gone. Yeah, yeah. I gotta make sure that the like guard bit, I don't really know what you'd call it, is the hilt maybe of the scythe is cut out. I'm not sure what I want to put in the hilt. I kind of want to put shroom blocks, like something glowing. I wish there was... We could do like sea lanterns maybe? What are like glowing blocks? You know, what blocks emit light? Also, I was saying that I want it to make it look like it's buried, but I actually think I had an idea for what I wanted the ground to look like, and it's going to be ridiculously annoying to make. We'll also have to make this side have the cracks, but... I think what I'm going to do is, like, dig the perimeter around here, like all these blocks, like maybe up until like here, like I'll like dig all of these down. I want them to be 7 blocks down from the scythe. So like we'll go to here, right? And we'll dig 7 blocks down, or here specifically, we'll dig 7 blocks down from the scythe. And then I'm going to layer glass to make it look like dark lava type things. Redstone ore as well. Redstone ore I don't think would look good. It doesn't have to be red. I was thinking shroom lights potentially is something I want to do. Oh, I forgot that this has a center. We'll have to do this as well. Um, so let me get my stairs out. The shroom lamps are a high contender for me. You won't see the inner part of that. I'm gonna fill that inner part with some blocks, hopefully. Jack-o'-lanterns, shroom lights, redstone lamps. Redstone lamps might be good. Lanterns or glowstone. Redstone lamps might be good. I did miss your entire beautiful, gorgeous list. Alright. I might set up a beacon over here and like just start mining for the stream too. I don't know how much if I were to go mining for like a large portion of the stream, would you want me to do mining now? Not mining in like the traditional mining, mining in the sense of me digging out a pit. Would you want me to do that now, or would you want me to go to the deep dark first? Like, what would you want to see first? Where do I put glowstone? I'm pretty sure I need glowstone for redstone lamps. And take redstone blocks. Yeah, that's what I thought redstone lamps were. Dig now, I guess. It's whatever you guys are feeling. Also, I want to try something if I can, but I don't know how well it will work. So we want to do this. I don't even know if I have enough. Oh, I do. Yeah. Okay. So that's what it's going to look like. We can either have all of the blocks lit up or maybe try to get some of the blocks lit up. Or I don't even actually know if we can get all the blocks lit up, but we'll see. Because if I do, so if I take this out and put this here, right? Oh, that only lights up one block. Ooh. Okay. This will be interesting. So we could have some of them on and some of them off. I don't know if we could do any, like, here, because I'm pretty sure that will expose... Yeah. Can I do this one? No. Can I get the block back? Here, so... Nope. What about this one? We can put one here. It's unfortunate that I won't be able to get any of the middle ones in. You like digging? You dig digging? Yeah. I feel it. I feel it. How are we feeling about this? If I can get a good fucking look, if the game will at all work. Thank you. How are we feeling about this? Oh my god, game. How are we feeling about this? Hmm. Probably gonna chop down a lot of the trees around this area too. Like completely deforestate. I don't know. I I wish I could get more in the middle active. I'm surprised that redstone lamps. I shouldn't be because this is actually how I did Poppy, but I'm surprised redstone lamps don't do more. Do torches do more? Do redstone torches do more? In plain blue as well might look even cooler. True. True. I'm gonna test out. Ah, I'm gonna test out because it's not a bad red. You know, it's not a bad. This redstone goes great with this. I think. Let me. I don't know what I broke there, but let me put this here. So this lights up there, and lights up here as well. So we have a little bit more to work with. So I could take this off, put this here, put this there. That doesn't change anything. Um, that there, put that there. That also doesn't change anything. Why did that one change? Um, I could do something like this, where I have that go there. We could have like the tips coming down here be redstone. Ooh, this actually might look really cool. Want to just not what I wanted to do, but we'll do that. This might look dope. I don't mind that. Um, I think though, if I am gonna do it like this, I want to see what it looks like. Instead of that there, I want to see what it looks like to have that there. And have the 3 in the middle. Yeah, that looks good, except I gotta get a redstone thing behind that one. I think that looks pretty cool. I think it works good too because it's triangles. You only see the corners, so like it looks nice like that. There are so many Endermen around me, around my house, I swear. Oh, what? What? I think that's the pick upable block. Or am I crazy? No, it's a stair. I think. Yeah, this is a stair for some reason. There we go. Okay. I think that looks neat. I think I want to fix that bit. Do I have... I do not. I'm gonna fly, go to bed, and come back. I want to fix that top bit. It feels weird. But other than that, I think that looks pretty cool. I almost wonder if we should add redstone blocks as cracks. Like, I almost wonder if the redstone blocks would look better as the cracks compared to the magma blocks, or like mixing and matching them. Okay. I think I want to do this. I don't know why, but that change screamed to me. Yeah. I think that looks cool. I also think I just need to fix the cracks in general as well. I feel like I might worry about the cracks another time. I don't know. I'm gonna put those there. Because, oh, I could have put it on this. I'm gonna put this stuff here just because we're gonna be digging the floor out. So, let's go get a beacon. I need to see, like... I need to look up, like, references for cracks in the walls and stuff. We'll probably need to go get iron. I don't know if we have an extra, like, beacon on us. So I think we're gonna make another one. Beacons require obsidian and glass, I believe, right? Can it be any glass? I haven't made a beacon in forever. Beacon? Nope, regular glass only. We have all these different colored glass, and yet they mean fuck all. In the world of beacons. Give me your glass. I love that you can get glass from villagers. That's coal blocks. Why do we have coal blocks up here? Where's my obsidian? There's obsidian. I always forget how much iron you actually need, so I'll just get like a couple stacks. And then I also forget how many you need for a full one. But I think I can figure that out. Yeah. I'll take 2 stacks with me. Hopefully that'll be it. You know what? 3 stacks. You know how people, like, turn sand into glass, like, in real life? This has probably been a thing, but like, what happens to like the black sand or like red sand in real life? I genuinely don't know if you try to turn it into glass. Okay. We need, it looks like, how many do we need? 3, 5, 7, 11? Because that's 3, 5, and then that's 7, 11? It's kind of hard to tell. Is this, yeah. I don't think it matters with Silk Touch for beacons, but I think it's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm building this kind of on the edge. Not really. I don't know. We've already gone through 2 stacks of iron blocks. I might be doing this wrong. I don't think a beacon's not this big, right? Am I crazy? Someone help me here. Someone help me here, please. The beacon is not this big, right? For a full beacon? There's no way. I'm Googling it. Block base for full beacon. It requires a total of, with a base layer of 10 by 11. Oh, wow. So actually, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. That is crazy. That's a lot of iron. That's a lot of netherite. I was talking about making netherite block beacon. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that, Chief. Right. One, two, three. I'll take 4 more. I might only need 3 more. I think I messed up the last time I built a beacon and built it like 7 by 7 and then found out that I had to build it even more because we didn't do a full beacon. Yeah. So about 4. Haste, haste 2. Oh, we need haste, haste 2. Okay. I need to put things away too. Do I have any other shulkers? Okay, we can put these in here. Don't need this. Don't even need these in my inventory. So I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm going to do 8. Okay. So we want to dig down here. I think we also want to figure out where our, like, cutoff will be. Maybe making a perimeter would have been a good idea to do that first before trying to dig, but c'est la vie. Gotta make sure not to accidentally hit the scythe. I guess we'll do under the scythe too. I didn't think I was gonna do under the scythe, but I think I will. Actually, let's keep, like, I don't know what I want to do. I truthfully don't know what I want to do. Let's just do under the scythe, whatever. I also think I'm gonna bring a bed over here because I'm getting annoyed of flying back and forth. Either time is flying faster than I think it is, or my game is just every minute is a fucking night, man. Because it's like, I feel like I've barely been out. Fucking Christ, why don't we have any just wood out? Could you please craft it, Minecraft? Why? There we go. T has a passing interest in Borderlands. She played Borderlands 1, I think, or something like that. I can't remember. I think it was T. I think it was T that said that she didn't like Borderlands because, like, her only experience with it was being on, like, a 8-player, or not 8-player, like 4-player split screen and, like, barely being able to see anything on the TV. So we want to be on 57 is our lucky number here. So let's go around the perimeter here and go to 57. I'm gonna dig through this bit. Just gonna try and make, like, a perimeter for the most part. I'm probably not gonna, like, fix anything that goes too far down. Because they'll just cover it with stuff. This might be a horrible idea and a dumb idea, but I think it will look cool. It's just gonna involve a lot of glass. Minecraft is one of those games that I think benefits from chat interaction, but at the same time, I also am kind of happy when my chat isn't completely blowing up with stuff because this game also takes a lot of my brain to function properly or to get anything done. Oh, also Merlin. I was playing some Xenoblade today. I still am playing that game, and I met like the 20 billionth party member at this point. I don't know. I think it's like the 5th. I have Rhine, I have Shulk, Rhine, Sharla, Melia, Dunban, and then so I guess Ricky. Ricky's the 6th then. So I have the 6th person. You really get all your characters like pretty fast, I feel, in that game. But we got Ricky, who seems quite fun. I know nothing about him other than like his introduction. I just got him. I feel like Ricky is probably my friend's favorite guy. I feel like I hear him talk about him a lot, and he's always a fan of the Nopons. I recently reinstalled Rivals of Aether again on my computer. Got you some Arby's, nice. I recently got reinstalled Rivals of Aether on my computer because I was feeling in a Rivals of Aether mood, and it was really funny because I was I was going through the workshop and there are so many like mods now, like community creations. It's so good. I found a lot more Peter Griffins that were really well done. There's a lot of good stuff. And then you can play Rivals of Tether with modded characters, so I was doing a lot of that. I was almost considering doing a CPU Rivals of Tether tournament for tonight's stream, but I ended up not doing it. One of these days we should do another Amiibo tournament, but I don't know when. Because I was retraining all of the Amiibo, so I don't even know which ones are good. I think I should stick to like one side while I build. Stick to like quadrants. Rivals is super fun, yeah. I haven't actually played it in like forever. I've been doing a lot of like I've been looking for a lot of CPU v CPU games that I could play because I was having fun just doing random fights. It was funny because like I kept being like, man, like does this game have CPU versus CPU? And then like I would Google it and someone would like ask that question and a bunch of people would be like why do you want that? And people are like just because it's fun. And they're like, is this the only reason you want to buy the game? And they're like, basically if it has that, yeah, I'll buy the game. And they're like, oh, okay, well I don't think it has it. Okay, not gonna buy it. And I'm like that I relate so much to just that. I love the gambling. And Rivals of Ether does that well for me now because I can be like, okay, it's gonna be Peter Griffin versus Broly and Tetherball. Who wins? Why don't you buy a horse and ride it? What? I don't like horses. I mean, I don't like hate them. I just have no interest in horses. I feel like this is code. Doesn't want to bet on which horse is best instead. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I get what you're saying. This is a saying. Ah, I heard you humans, I mean other people like me, uh, have these wonderful things. Do you guys do skateboard? Mm. There's something just calming to the mind, just digging in a straight line. Now that we've been talking about the D&D campaign thing, I've been trying to think of like other things if I were to do it to like implement into it. Um and I haven't like actually really wrote out an ending to it, so I would have to think of an ending. Like I have somewhat of a goal for you to complete, and like I don't want to write anything set in stone just in case you guys make like your own ending. But I keep thinking about it now. You got me thinking about stuff. Diggy diggy hole. I also want to. I have somewhere in my notes on my phone. I have a bunch of puzzles that I had like written up because I was actually thinking of DMing a survivors game at one point back when like Schmeeps was like, you guys, if you guys think of anything like you want to do and you want to run a survivors game, like you should do it and stuff. So I was like, oh, I think I might make one for us, but I kind of got I kind of like forgot about it and never did it, but I was like thinking of like cool weird puzzles that I feel like could fit into the mystery campaign, the mystery machine. Some of them though, I felt like were a bit strange or stupid rather. Like one of them I was going to have a room that was like that just had like a timer and it was gonna be like there like the only thing. This is really dumb, and I'm embarrassed to even say it that I ever thought about this, but I thought it would be a funny joke kind of room where there's like a timer and you don't really know what's going on, and then uh the only thing like you have to like look around the room, right? Can't think of a name for a Pokemon. Well, what Pokemon is it? But the only thing in the room, like if you looked around enough, there was a like a sign that says like take a seat, and the only thing in the room is like a chair. And so like once you pick up the chair, like a pressure plate goes off and then the door opens. Like it's not a very creative puzzle. I just thought it would be funny. And always there's the classic ask the door politely to enter. And so there's like a the open sesame, but you have to say please at the end or else it doesn't work. Kind of thing. I don't know if I would want to do that. I've heard horror stories of parties never leaving that area. A Yamper? You got it? Chowder? Nice, that's a good nickname for Yamper. I think I'm actually gonna leave that like that. There was a couple other mystery rooms though. I actually remember vividly one of the rooms I wanted to do that I shouldn't have even like asked if I could do it because it was my campaign. I should have just done it. But I was like, in the lore of the world, does this work? Like, could this happen? And like, Schbeeps was like, no, like that's not how that works. And I was like, well, can I make it happen? And like, well, no, that doesn't really make any sense. And like, you wouldn't want to do this. And I'm like, okay. And I'm like, okay, I guess like it makes sense that it doesn't work, but I should have just did it anyways. If I wanted to. I think I ended up thinking of an alternative way of doing it though. There's a room where a loud timer is playing and pressing the button resets the timer. The solution is to let the timer run out, but the door out so the door latch opens. I did see that one. I did see that one as well. There was one that I probably wouldn't do because it's kind of bullshit, where it's there's a spike trap in front of a door that you have to get through, right? And then if you try opening the door, a big the guy who I was watching telling me about it was like a big comical sized like punching glove on a spring like flies out at you and punches you into the spikes and you take a bunch of damage. And then the trick to the puzzle is you have to knock before opening it. I'm like, that's kind of dumb, but like funny. You say screw cannon? Yeah. I should have, but I also didn't want to break anything that they had pre-established. Like I didn't want to do a survivors where if I was like this is the survivors world, but like say that it's the survivors world specifically and then be like but there's no gods in it. You know, because that's kind of integral to the survivors world. Like obviously we could say like it's a world similar to the set but without any of the gods and then it's like okay, sure. But if I was planning on doing it like with our already pre-made characters that we had, and so I didn't want to mess up anything, especially if we were going to keep using those characters for campaigns. I didn't want to accidentally like mess anything up. I guess is how I would put it. Considering what I gotta do, this was a lot, but it's very, very small amount comparatively. I actually think I want to extend the perimeter to here. I gotta remove that tree, too. This entire, like, build is gonna be just pure masochism, to be honest. I guess if it is mechanically significant, then it becomes homebrew tentative territory, which I also support. Yeah. It's something that I feel like wouldn't have made a big deal personally, but I didn't want to do it just in case, you know? I think the most I would have to learn though to DM D&D really is just how like rolling for stuff works, you know? Figure that stuff out. And then also just making sure that everything is like balanced if I'm not following a specific like rule set or story. But even then, like I feel like balancing for non super serious games isn't that bad. It's just I don't want you guys to be too underleveled or too OP. I also, speaking of D&D in general, I gotta remember how to play the monk and all his powers and stuff. I just gotta make sure my pickaxe doesn't break. I think I'll switch, because I usually switch once they get to like 500 durability. What is up, Etho Wisp? How's it going? I definitely don't know who you are, and you're definitely a complete stranger to me. Hi, welcome to your first ever stream. How's it going? You strange, bizarre creature. Ethos Lab alt account, true. That's to be honest, when you changed your name to Etho Wisp, I was literally like, Ethos Lab. How you doing? Do we call you Etho now? Do we call you Wisp? What do we call you now? Ethos Lab after you made the decision. Ethos is fine, okay. Dope, dope. I got really caught off guard the other day because I was like, I'm gonna raid someone, and I'm like, okay, let's see who's online. Okay, we got like Flair's online, Revenge of the Smiths online, Ethos Wisp is online. Who the fuck is Ethos Wisp? I'm like, oh, I know that little blue ball of fire. I don't remember what we were talking about before. Oh, we were talking about. I was talking about. I need to remember how to play monks in D&D. I remember you saying stuff that you wanted to change your name, but I just didn't realize. But that's cool, that's cool. Okay. Let me go down 3 from there. We were talking about Merlin and Chain D&D study group, basically. Honestly, I wouldn't be too against like actually studying how to play D&D because like if I'm gonna be flat out honest with you, like straight up, I still don't fucking understand how weapon proficiency works. And I've just been rolling and then adding up a number that I think is right. And then as long as the roll doesn't look weird, I say it out loud. And if it does, I like -2 from it or something like that. If I like roll a d20 and I roll a 7 and I'm like that's basically how I play D&D is like I roll to do anything and then it's like Okay, I'm rolling to detect magic, and then like I roll like a 38. I'm like, okay, obviously I did something wrong. 18. I got an 18 on that roll. It's like whether I did that right or not, I have no clue, but I'll just fudge the numbers to make it look like I know what I'm doing. You're in and out, no worries. Have a good rest of your day. I think my weapon proficiency is 3, and then I add 3 to the d20 to see if I roll to beat their AC. And then that's if I hit or not. I don't. I didn't even know how weapon proficiency worked till 2 days ago. Yeah, because I remember because I was like looking up how to play the game, and I remember asking one time, and and I think I was just rolling d20s at the beginning, and then someone said something about weapon proficiency. I'm like, what is weapon proficiency? And then there's this big like mathematical formula to determine your weapon proficiency in something, and then you roll with proficiency or something. I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, I just get a +3 to my rolls with weapons of my proficiency. I legit would be down someday soon, just sitting down and learning all the crap with you. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. We could even do that instead, or not instead of, but like on days that we do Tina's, we could do Tina's and then also look at D&D stuff. I don't know if we're doing D&D this month. I'm pretty sure we aren't, but I remember us talking about it. Um, but like going over some stuff will be good to refresh before we play D&D. I think we're not doing it this month, and then Shmeeps moves at the end of the month, and then we'll probably be doing it when Shmeeps is free, I assume. I feel like these kind of streams I should look into copyright free music. Though I am kind of just relaxing to the sounds of blocks. Ever since we watched Belle, I've been listening to the songs from that movie, like, on repeat. Probably not this month. What it looks like. Yeah, it's up in the air cuz I remember Lance. I don't know if he wants to be called Lance. I heard that he wanted to be called Lance, but I'm genuinely not sure. Um so I'll just call him Lance. I feel like it probably is best to call him Lance on stream anyways. But was doing some stuff this weekend or whatever this week or at the end of the month, I don't remember. But all I hope is that we do end up playing D&D at some point and it's not always just it's that's the curse with D&D for some reason is that it just never gets done. I remember that I was in a D&D group with people and it just never ever happened. Like it was like we're going to do it every other week and then it's like what time works for everyone else? Like what time works for everybody and then it's like, "Oh, this time works for me and this time works for me. Oh, and this time works for me." It's like, "Okay." And then it's like, "Is everybody ready?" Actually, no, this doesn't work for me anymore. Okay, well, we'll do it next week then. Next week comes around. I have work now. Okay, well, does what time can we work on now? Like, it just everybody. Okay, okay, we got everybody. Everybody says they're free this week. Where's our one player? Oh, I didn't think we were doing it this week. It's the difficulty of having your own life and then also wanting to be able to hang out with friends. I hope to God this at least looks cool. That's like 95% of like my builds is that I spend so much time on. I'm like, I fucking pray that this just looks good. That's all I ask. Also, Merlin, I don't know if you were here for the stream I got attacked by a wasp, but I did find the giant wasp and it was dead in my bed, so I won that fight, I guess. There are always like two guys who always make it every week too, and they lose time dedicated to other things. Yeah, for D&D stuff, I feel that. That's kind of how I felt with the other group a little bit, though I don't blame anyone for like cuz it was so unorganized, but that's how I felt a little bit about my other the other D&D group that I was a part of because like I did my best to show up every single time. And I felt so bad for the DM because the DM obviously put in so much work to like set up a campaign and then just like we didn't do it. I think there's definitely a couple times that I was the problem as well, where I was like, oh, like I can't do it like this time. Like not necessarily a problem. Like if you can't do it that day, that's not your fault per se. Especially if you tell people beforehand. But I don't think we ever. I think we might have done one actual session and it was without one of our players because our DM was like, okay, if we can get like 4 people in, that's all I care about. Like, and then we'll just pick up from where we left off with other people. I don't blame anyone really for like anyone in particular or anyone. I think it's just like the whole group was kind of in a busy time. I think I was in school, like it was in the middle of my semester too, so like I really couldn't just like do any day. Like I'm not mad. I just wish I could know at least ahead of time so I didn't have to show up. I definitely. I think that's the worst part is like when you show up and then no one else shows up or like 2 other people show up or like one other person shows up and you're like or no one shows up and you're like, "Aren't we doing it today?" And people are like, "No." And you're like, "Cool. I'm so glad I like canceled all of my plans today to do things just to show up." That's definitely like frustrating and disappointing. But like I'm not angry at anyone for in particular for that. Like that's just how it happens. So I loved that first campaign we did because it was really fun, and I was playing something like I really didn't ever do. This is back on the campaign that like never really happened. The first session I actually really enjoyed because I was playing a character I'd never played before, and I thought it was funny. It kind of it was a little red flags from the beginning. I felt because I built my character in a way that I thought could be kind of funny. Um, but I don't think the DM was that enthusiastic about it because I was building my character. So I basically took like a negative stat in Constitution because I thought that would be interesting, you know. And like the DM was like, I don't want you to do that. You shouldn't do that." And I was like, "Well, but I think it's just fun." It was like, he was not very excited about that. It seemed, at least on the surface, maybe he was just like, "Oh God, now I got to make sure I don't kill him." But then I the first campaign like part we had we were like fighting these guys, and I I was a druid, so I had some spells and stuff, and one of my spells was to cast to light something on fire that was flammable. And so I thought it would be a funny idea to light one of the like guards we were fighting hair on fire. And supposedly lighting someone's hair on fire, or like lighting someone on fire, does like a ton of damage, and they didn't want me to just be able to do that. Like I don't think they wanted I don't think the DM wanted us to kill the guards. Like I'm pretty sure my um my perspective on the situation was, I'm pretty sure he wanted us to be overwhelmed and then retreat or something. And but we decided to fight back, and we ended up like killing the guards basically. Like we were winning, and I don't think he wanted that. So he was like, "Oh, that's," he's like, "Oh, that's really creative." And then like the dread on his face as he was like looking up how much damage it would do, and he's like, we're gonna do that for one turn, and then he's gonna go into the fountain and dunk his head in." And I'm like, that's fair. But it was like, he was like, "I don't," he's like, At first he was like, "That doesn't work." Like he's like, "No, I don't think that works." And I was like, "What? Like that doesn't make it. It's literally light a flammable object. His hair's a flammable thing." So it was like a bit like, "Oh no, I feel like he's not gonna be happy with how I play this character." It seemed he liked creativity, but creativity that he could control in the story, which I mean like is valid. You don't want people being like crazy and off the rails, but like I thought it was a cool idea. Yeah, exactly. Hair is flammable. But so then it was like um it was weird because then like someone else was like, "Okay," like he dunks his head into the fountain to end his turn or whatever, right? And then one of the other characters was like, "I want to kick his head into the fountain while it's down in the fountain because it's my turn next," or whatever. Or can I make a reaction to it or something? Because I think someone else was fighting them, and I came in and lit their hair on fire. And so the DM was like, "Yeah, you can do that, but let's gonna do this person's turn first," or something like that. And then they like tried they I don't know if they like forgot that this player wanted to do it, or what, or was just trying to be like, "No." Because they were like, "Oh, well, I said I was gonna do this," and they were like, "Oh yeah," and they were like kind of ignoring it. I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm reading. I'm like, I don't know if I read too much into like the scenario, but it really felt like we were not supposed to be winning. Like very much not supposed to be winning. I'll finish up this line, and then we'll go and fix the pickaxes. But yeah, it was a lot of it was a lot of fun at the end of the day, but the entire it also sucked because you know, especially with online people and friends and stuff, like you're in different time zones. So we like did we role played a little bit of the beginning and then like got into one combat and then we didn't even really finish the combat and one person was already like, I am so tired, can we please like wrap this up? I can't play anymore. Which like I completely understand because I feel like that was how I was at the end of our last session for D&D for our group. I was so fucking tired. I also had my COVID vaccine, so I was dying. And I was just like, please let me go. If a character dies, that would have set an example. I mean, true, I guess. My goal in our next D&D session though is to not be completely brain dead when people are talking because like last time I was like I was like so tired and like every time someone talked I was just like I could feel my brain cell dying. I don't know why. I couldn't pay attention. I was so like not ADHD but ADHD, you know what I mean? Like I was so unfocused. Evil DM here. Killing someone makes an example. I mean, true. But here was my thing was like, so if they didn't want us to win that fight, right? Like I so like maybe they were trying to do something else and I'm misreading like what, but like maybe they didn't want us to win that fight. They wanted us to like retreat. So like for me, I would think um if I were running it, I would just keep bringing more guards out. Like I know that might be unrealistic to some, but like if this is like the town's guard and stuff, like the army, I don't know, I can't remember if it was the army, but it was some like it was like some political event, so they had to have like a large force. Like just keep summoning a bunch more policemen whenever we beat one, and then after a while we'll be overrun and we'll have to back off. You know what I mean? That was just my opinion of how I would do it, though like everybody's different. Maybe he didn't think about it at the time, maybe he had different plans and I just didn't know. Like who knows? He was also following like a campaign guide, so maybe the campaign guide said there was like 12 soldiers there and so he's like, "Oh no, they've killed like 7 of them. Like what am I supposed to do?" You know? I don't know. It's purely speculation of what potentially happened there. But yeah. If I were to do my campaign ever, I gotta think of an ending. I don't know if I told you, I haven't really thought of an ending to it. Like, I have an idea of, like, what you'll do at the end, but not, like, an ending. Or, like, backup arrives shortly after the battle and you are forced to either retreat or be captured. Like, yeah, exactly. Like he could be like, you beat them up, and then it's like, after you take out that last guard, there's another set of highly advanced guards that you don't think, like, you know that these are like the heads of the forces, or like this is the death force or something, I don't know, like anything. But like I said, I wasn't DMing. Not everybody is perfect. Maybe he had something like, I don't want to be like this DM was bad because I don't think he was. I think he just wasn't prepared for us to put up a fight against a bunch of guards. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 22 minutes. Some DMs can't do improv, and that's okay. Totally okay, exactly. Especially, like, some people can even do improv and stuff, but some people just aren't prepared at that moment. Like, there was a lot of stuff when I played, air quotes, the game with EJ, Schmeeps, Draven, and Cow Jesus, if you remember Cow Jesus, all those where they would do something and I just wasn't prepared for it. Like, I had written down all these notes and I was just following the notes that, like, I wasn't prepared for 95% of the things they did. You know? So then I had to, like, after a while I got a little bit better, but I also would say that the game wasn't the greatest writing in the world towards the end. I'm glad friendships were ruined before I had to finish the story. That is obviously a joke. I'm not happy that friendships were ruined, but sometimes I think about people that used to be my friends that I don't really talk to anymore, where I'm like, it's crazy how close we were, and we just stopped talking, and I also just have no intention of ever wanting to talk to you again. You remember making a goddess your girlfriend? Yeah. That was season 2. That was season 2 and it was just completely nothing. It was like complete random crap. I loved the first one, honestly, that I did. It was so fun. It's actually kind of funny, and it also shows sort of maybe my confidence as like a DM, but also it shows I think it shows more my impressions of people. Rolling out here getting goddesses? Exactly. How's it going? How's it going, Usaino? Welcome to the stream, you little string bean. But because it's interesting that because you can drop it off to either my, like I say, either my impressions of people or my confidence to be able to do something like that. But like, so like you in that game, Merlin, basically got a girlfriend, a goddess that was a girlfriend, your girlfriend basically, right? But in the prior one that I did, Cow, our beloved friend Cow Jesus, was trying to get with multiple women, like not at the same time, but just in general, like was constantly trying to get with the females of the game, and that are NPCs, not like real people, if that makes it better. But but I was just like not into role playing, flirting with my friend for this. So, but it's interesting that like, because as you say, it's like maybe, or as I say, maybe it is because of my confidence or because my impressions of you were more positive than my impressions of at least how my friend was playing the character. Yo, what's up, Draven? We're talking about the game. We've been talking about D&D and tabletop RPGs like all stream. How you doing, Draven? We summoned you. Twinkies? Yeah, Twinkies. One of the greatest characters ever. Skavervaver, one of the greatest characters ever. Also, yeah, again, as well, you know what? Maybe it was just my impressions of our beloved friend Cow Jesus, but Draven got got married essentially in the game. And Cow Jesus couldn't even get one. I mean, Cow Jesus, future Cow Jesus got married, but like, not the actual character Cow Jesus. He also didn't take it seriously. True. Also, you didn't kidnap them. To be fair to me, if you think, you know, maybe I have some biases, Cow Jesus did kidnap a sleeping woman thinking that he was saving her. Just without consent. It was a different time back then. Where people thought that that was okay, even though I don't think people thought that that was okay. I think that was a thing that people should have known. That kidnapping people's wrong. Yeah. To be frank, can I say something candidly that will never leave this stream, but will probably be saved as a VOD later? I don't think, and if he ever sees this, I don't think that you are this at all. I don't think that you were this. I don't think you are this. I think you acted like this. And I'm gonna say something. In the campaign of the game, Cow Jesus acted very much like an incel. Like, he like in the nicest way possible, he was very jealous of the Giga. It was literally like the memes where it's like Virgin Cow Jesus, Giga Chad Elf King. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally the memes before the memes, where he was like so jealous of this one Elf King having just a plethora of women in love with him, that he thought that they must be being treated poorly and he has to save them because he's a nice guy. Like, objectively a little incel-y, but again, I actually do like this person and think they are an okay person and they are not a horrible person. I don't think that they are like this in real life, at least how I've seen them. But in our role-playing game, tabletop, very much acted as so, at least in my opinion. So now, we will never bring up that topic again. Yours was technically an arranged marriage, true. Also, hello! Hello to Mom. You're not allowed to share that information with anyone. Don't share anything I say right now with anyone. Take it to your grave. You had to explain how live streams chat worked. Fair enough. She said hello to everyone. Yeah. Also, don't worry, Usaino. You don't really gotta know what we're talking about. It's probably best you don't. It was just how I perceived the game at the time. just a quick observation. But yeah, Draven, how have you been? Hope you're doing well. Merlin and I were just chatting about D&D, thinking about practicing how to play D&D and stuff, and then I was talking about if I ever felt like doing a campaign, I have a couple ideas that I think are kind of cool. That probably will never happen, but we were just chatting about that. Need to review some things before our next session. Fair enough. We were also talking about D&D, other D&D stuff in general, and like do's and don'ts. This has been the D&D podcast as I mine out this whole. I'm excited for the next session, Draven. You don't retain D&D rules very well. Yeah, I was telling Merlin how I'm like I still don't really understand how most of like the rollings work, like weapon proficiency and stuff, and that like the last time we played, all I was doing was really rolling something, seeing if it kind of made sense, and then if it did, stick with the number, and if it looked like too big, I would lower it by like 4 or 2 or something. It would be like I roll to attack. It's like 34. That doesn't seem right. Uh 14. You miss. Okay. Even if I'm doing the math and the rolling correctly, I fudge numbers to make sure they look correct. And I always roll down. I never roll up just because I feel like that's a little cheating. Because I'm like, I don't understand any of this. What am I building now? Ugh. So we're digging a big hole. I'll We're digging a big hole, makes sense. We're working on Pip's scythe here. I'm gonna dig this like explosion 6 blocks down. Not like completely, but we'll dig like around this, and we want 6 blocks down. Or 7, actually I think 8 blocks, I'm wrong. 8 blocks down. And then at the bottom, I'm gonna have some sort of light source, probably glowstone or something. And then everything going up will be a layer of glass. And basically, I'll show you what it will look like when it's done. I'll show you a small sample of what it will look like when it's done. Hopefully, I'm near it when I load into the creative world because I'm kind of... here it is. It'll look something like this, where we'll have layers of orange. So it's like orange, red, repeating up. And that's what it'll look like all the way around it in that big area. So it's going to take a long time. And it will look better once Optifine updates because all these textures will be connected. But yeah. Okay, Draven, be safe. This entire build was literally like, I'm going to build a big scythe. And now I'm like, I'm going to commit masochism. That's basically what I'm doing right now. Because I've added so much extra work onto it that I really didn't need to, but it's going to look great, so... Sounds like it will look awesome. God, I hope so. Because there's a whole other part of this build I want to do as well that I'm going to keep, I think, a little bit secret. And then I'm working on another big build, and then I also want to do another pixel art, because I don't know where the map is. I think I put it in the shulker. But I made the space pixel art, and now I want to make more. So I sure as heck hope so that this will look cool when I'm done. If not, it's a time sink. Why not? I always need something to work on. My biggest fear is that the light won't, like, shine very well through the ground, or through the glass layers, so I think I might make it not, like, a complete flat surface of glowstone and maybe make it a little bit bumpy and rigid so it, like, glows brighter in some areas. I think could look really cool. All the things you've made look super cool. You've got this. I sure hope so. I'm really excited for one of the projects I've been working on that I've been keeping kind of hush-hush because I've kind of gotten to a point where I can really start working on, like, the main bits of it, and I'm getting really excited on how it will look because the little bits I've already done look already pretty neat, and so, like, once I finish the whole build, I think it will look really, really cool. And then I just need to add things to it. It's still going to be a ton of work. Like, all of this stuff that I'm doing is, like, an insane amount of work, but it's been a lot of fun working on this stuff. It's something to do when I have free time, you know? There's always something going on. Oh, we're outside of the beacon's range. I'm like, why am I mining so slow? Okay. Well, we might leave this area then for later, because it literally, like, I think it ends off. Well, I mean, if we keep coming back into it and change it up, we'll be able to do it. But this place is so big, even a beacon doesn't reach all of it. Unfortunate. Also, I'm gonna quickly double check something, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. I want to double check. I think I don't need to worry too much about the walls like that, actually. I have a plan. I just need to worry about the stuff. Okay, let me double check on something real quick. Also, this is the scythe blade if I haven't really shown it off too much. Actually, let's go look at it from the other side, because the beacon will be in the way. But this is the scythe blade so far. We haven't put the cracks on this side yet. But this is what we've been working on. And then we're gonna make the handle come up out there, and then we'll be basically done that. But let me go double check and see how Poppy's doing. Poppy looks pretty well fed, because we've kind of been playing Minecraft a lot on stream, so we've fed Poppy, but there's the Poppy for stream. I want Minecraft to make different colored redstone lamps so that I could like fully deck out Poppy in like full color, you know? I think would be really, really cool. That's something I hope they do in the future. We got to get Poppy in the streams at some point. We're not even like halfway through with this, but we have surprisingly made a lot of progress in one stream. When I just decided, hey, should we do this now? Or I didn't decide. I said, hey, should we do this now? And chat decided. And by chat, I mean Merlin. Ah, okay. Deem stand up and stretch. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, not dead. I'm gonna go watch a movie with my mom, though, so I'm gonna I'm finna lurk for a bit. Go have fun watching a movie with your mom. That's exciting. I hope it's good. Oh, my legs are wobbly. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Oh, I really cracked my neck there. That was great. Oh. A newer zombie movie, so I mean, I was gonna ask what movie you're gonna watch, but I'm like, it might be like it's probably like a horror or like a zombie movie, because that's the movies you guys kind of always watch together. At least when you tell me you watch stuff, that's usually what you guys are watching. It's called Unhuman. Interesting. That's a very nice title, I feel. I'm surprised. I wonder if anybody else has used Unhuman in like a zombie title before. I feel like someone should have, but if that's like the first one to ever do that, it's a nice catch for that group. I can't wait for the the YouTube Red zombie show called Unalived because they can't say dead or killed. They have to say unalived, and they go, "Oh no, he's been unalived! Johnny, speak to me!" He can't hear you. He's been unalived by the unalived. When you see an unalive, shoot him in the head. I have a game that I want to play on stream, but I feel like it's only gonna last like an hour before I get tired because it involves physical movement. But I feel like it would be a really really fun game for just a chill stream. It's called like Fishing Star World Tour or something like that, and it's like an anime fishing game where you it's for the Switch. It might be on other things, but it's for the Switch that I have, and you can use the Joy Cons as the reel and like the lure, the rod and the reel, so you can like swing your Joy-Con and cast the line and then reel it in with the other Joy-Con. It's actually really good. But I'd love to do that for a stream and just have a casual fishing stream. The unalived. I don't think we ever like got to this part yet, so I think I'll cut the perimeter here. Sorry for all the shaking. How do I want to do this? This part's weird because it's like kinda not in the thing, but kinda is. I think maybe we'll stop it here. Sip sip, better be sip sipping. So much glass is gonna be needed, I know. Don't remind me. The best part about it though is I can farm for glass. Oh man, I'm outside of the beacon. I can farm for glass, right? But then also I can buy a bunch of glass from shop owners or from villagers. So I gotta just farm emeralds at this point. But it will look cool. I might even put like and it depends how much I want. I might make like a giant crack around the scythe going out that's made out of like solid blocks, like black concrete or something, or like red concrete to save me the trouble of having to get all of like the glass, but then also to be able um to make a cool looking thing, you know? I don't know. I don't know yet though. This place actually was the first village I ever found in this world. Um, but it was such a kind of a rinky-dink village, I didn't really like it. And then there's that village where we live at right next to it, basically. And and also when I showed up here, none of the villagers like were still around. They all unalived, and except for like two. And so I brought the two over to my village. I'm gonna try and go all the way around just so I have a rough idea. Okay. Actually, I said that, but I'll probably have to finish one side and then move the beacon over to the other side to finish that side because running back and forth is not working as well as I thought it would. Your brain no work? Are you getting tired, Usaino? What have you been up to, Usaino? other than bean work. You've been drawing and spending time with the baby bro? Your baby bro? Aw. I have a new stuffed animal coming at some point, probably in July, but because I'm a psychopath, I've checked the tracking every single day, and I'm very happy. It's I could send you a picture of it, Usaino. It's a you know Waddle Dee from I think you actually might really like this one. A Waddle Dee from Kirby, but it's on like a star pillow and it has bunny ears. And it looks really cute. And it was really cheap. So I was like, bye. You love it so much? Yeah. Probably finish the curve on the scythe to save some glass. Maybe. That's why I was thinking, like, I don't know if I want to finish the curve. I might, though. I might. We'll see. I'll save that area for, like, the end on the glass. It might look really good to finish the curve, but I don't know if I want to. I'm scared. You lucky duck is gonna be heckin' cute. Yeah. I have a minor addiction to plushes at this point. I don't know. I think it's meant to be like a keychain or something, like one of those keychain things. So I don't actually know how big it's gonna be, but I think it's gonna be like the size of like the palm of my hand. I hope it's a decent like size. I hope it's not like too small. My plushies when I'm sad, I have a problem. I have a problem because I'll be like, oh man, that was super stressful. I deserve this. You know, like my week was super stressful. I deserve this purchase. It's bad because I have waves, right? Where I'll be like, oh my god, I need to get rid of all these stuffed animals. Like I have too many of them. Like I'm a grown ass man now. Like I don't like I'll save some of them that I have like sentimental value towards, but like I'll put these away in a box or I'll like put them up for I'll give them away to like a charity or something. And then like I do that and then like empty out my closets and I'm like, cool. And then like a week later I'll be like, what if I just bought like all the same number as I got away because I need more now. And now I'm like I can't get rid of like I can't get rid of 90 of them any like 90% of them anymore. There's so many that are just in my closet. It's if I really, really, really don't, you know, like if there's some that I have that I've had since I was like a kid and I can't get out like keep them, but there's some that I've had for like a long time that I just have never like I don't put them in my room, I don't have them on the bed, like I don't do anything with them, so I'm like I feel like a kid would adore this. So I'm going to like put this away or someone will spend money on it at like Silo Mission or like some I can't remember what I'm trying to think of, like some charity thing, you know, like a charity place, and then it will go to a good cause or something. Like, I think someone else would like this more than me. But like, if it's something that I have on like my bed or something, like, it's probably not going away anytime soon. I messed up. Why am I going? I'm going too far down now. I messed up in the head, man, when it comes to this stuff, because I always Why did I dig so far down? Oh, it's probably because I was making the perimeter. Um, because I'll make like connections with stuffed animals for like no reason. Where I'll like just be. When I was a kid, it was so bad because I would always be like, this stuffed animal. I would see like a stuffed animal on the shelf. I'll be like, Mom, can I get this bear? And they'll be like, No, you can't. You have like 15 bears at home. And I'm like, But this one looks sad. He's just sitting here all alone, waiting to be scooped up. It's a sickness. All of them have names. Exactly. All of them have names and all of them have backstories. I don't know if you do backstories, but I do backstories. I I I think my favorite of my stuffed animals is I have a stuffed animal Pikachu that I got that's like one of the keychain like little guys. Um I don't really know what because they always do Pikachus of like different holidays and stuff, and I think mine's supposed to be like a Christmas one or something, but he has like a little cane and a top hat and he's wearing overalls. And I like look at him one day and I was just like, this Pikachu looks like a mob boss, you know? And so one day I just decided that his name was Tiny Bigwig and he's the leader of the Tiny Mafia, and I got a bunch of my other smaller stuffed animals, and I'm like, you guys are now mob members. You guys are the Tiny Mafia. It was funny too because my mom and my sister would play Cards Against Humanities together, and it's not really that fun if you're playing with just 3 people. Like you kind of need at least 4 to play. Um, and so we wanted to play it, and we're like, well, sometimes people just use like fake random things, and then like they just pull cards for them, and it's funny because like it's random combinations, and if they win, like it's oh my god, like the random cards that we drew won the thing. So I'm like I brought out Tiny Bigwig to play with us, and he became like our Cards Against Humanities stand-in other player. And one of my favorite moments of playing Cards Against Humanities with my friends was because one person has to judge like who wins, right? And so we're going around, so it's like whose the cards are this time to judge. And my sister's like, "Oh, it's Tiny Bigwig's turn," and and my mom just like looked at her like, "What?" And I leaned in and I put my hand on her shoulder and I go, "Hey, sis, Tiny Bigwig isn't real. He can't judge the cards." I'm like, he's not real. And then my sister makes me laugh because she was like, she just started laughing at something one day when we were playing, and she's like, "Oh," and we're like, "Why are you laughing?" It's like, she's like, "Cause this tiny big wig," and we're like, "Why is that funny?" And she's like, "It's funny because he doesn't even wear a wig," and we're like, "What? What are you talking about? Of course he doesn't wear a wig." She didn't get what it didn't get the idea. She thought that we named him because he was a tiny, big hairpiece. I don't know, but it's like it's funny because he doesn't even wear a wig. Like me when I like just start laughing hysterically and like gasping for air. That was like my sister in that moment where she was just laughing hysterically at herself. Laughing hysterically at your own jokes, it like runs in my family. But yeah, so we have the tiny mafia. When you give them lore, you can't get rid of them, basically. But yeah, I have a problem. I'm slowly grouping all of my stuffed animals into separate groups and factions that are all fighting. See, I have multiple issues. One, I have too many stuffed animals. Two, they're all fighting each other. I stay up at night thinking about how they how they're all fighting. You always have to have like some are related to each other, and then like some are friends. Like you gotta have all that lore. I like making up characters too much not to give every stuffed animal I've ever owned lore. Like I've given every single character I've like ever played as like myself in a video game lore. Like you think I'm not gonna give these cute little stuffed animals lore? You're crazy. It's free real estate. You draw yours as people. Fair. I tried drawing Tiny Bigwig one time. I don't know if I ever finished drawing him. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm like, why don't I do this normally? Just dig the bottom out. It's because I need to dig out the top. And if the bottom's not there, I can't stand on it. I'm also bad because, like, it's weird. I know it's probably, like, more normal than I think it is, like, how I think. But, like, sometimes I want to be able to, like, psychoanalyze, like, figure out what the hell is wrong with me, you know? Because, of course, we have all these stuffed animals, right? And they all have different names and different backstories and different lives. But, like, so sometimes I don't have, like, names. So, like, if it's like a Pokemon, right? That Pokemon might just be named Pikachu. Like that stuffed animal might just be named Pikachu, right? But if I get another Pikachu stuffed animal, those two Pikachus may both be called Pikachu, but they are independent entities. Like, you know? Like, they're not the same. It's a problem. It's like two people named Dave. You can't have two people named... I guess you can, but you can't have... I don't know. I feel like I'm crazy sometimes, but I also feel like it's just normal, I think. Just normal, weird fun. You accept it? Fair enough. We're all a little interesting in the head, I think. I mean, there's a lot worse things I could be into. I think like, as long as you're not hurting people, it's usually okay, and as long as you're not hurting yourself, it's okay, and also, if you're making up these lores and stuff, as long as you are not fully believing that everything you're saying is real and, like, it's a delusion at that point, like, you're okay, I think. As long as you're not like, this stuffed animal is real and he is a real person and can talk to me. It's like, you can pretend they're real people, but, like, at the end of the day, understand that they're separate and not, like, you can have emotional connections to it as if it was a real person, but, like, understand that it's not talking to you and the voices in your head are not from your are solely your own. We all have missing marbles. My favorite line from the movie Hook is the old man is, like, on the ground looking for something, and frickin' can't remember the actor's name, but the guy who plays Peter, like, comes in and he's like, or maybe he played Hook, I can't remember actually, but he comes in, he's like, what are you doing? And the old man's like, I've lost me marbles, and he's like looking, he's like, yeah, it looks like you lost your marbles. It's like one of my favorite lines. I've lost me marbles. Like, as a kid, I didn't fully understand what he was, like, what he meant, but, like, just the way, it was always funny to me. So as I got older, it, like, I appreciated the joke even more. I don't know why I thought hitting F3 would show me a wide view. Like, geez, look how fast we've actually gotten through this. We've gotten through about halfway. Dude, we've done so much on this world on, like, this week alone. I wanna double check because we're getting close to 25 days, baby. We made it to 25 IRL days in this Minecraft world. I want to make to 30 because that's basically, like, that's more than a month, but basically, or not more than a month, but that's basically a month. I think that's the shortest month, right? Does February only have 30 days? I don't remember. Am I crazy? Well, it'll be the month of June at least, if we if we get to 30. 28. Okay, so 3 more days, and then, because I'm like, 30 is normal, but, like, February is always weird because it's, like, short, but then I think it can sometimes have an extra day. I can't remember. How the heck we messed up time, you know, I will never know. I heard a spider. So the lore of, like, this place specifically is supposed to be that Pip threw her scythe down, and it landed. And that was like where people believed that Pip wanted people to settle and then to like live, and then supposedly, like, I don't really know, but like supposedly people, I haven't worked out all the kinks, but supposedly people had lived there for centuries, and now it's like burnt over, I guess, and no one really knows why. And by nobody, I mean me. Did I say Poppy? I meant Pip. Or are you? Oh no, you said does Poppy have lore? Um, Not particularly. I mean, lore as in she was like my first daughter. I made Poppy as a robotic daughter. She 29 on leap years. That's what I thought. Uh I do want to build an area around Poppy. If you have any ideas too, for Poppy, Usaino, I know you are the most invested in Poppy, so if you have like any ideas. I was thinking that she was probably gonna be like, well, I guess every kind of giant thing is like a creature that lives in our world, I guess. And I assume Poppy would be no exception to that. Like a lot of the giant creatures in our world just exist there. Like they've lived here. And I guess Poppy could be like the first artificial giant monster. She is a demon princess as well. Let's not forget that she is a demon princess. So I guess that's lore. You're unlocking my memories of when I first made her. She's a very angy, uh, very baby, uh, little demon. Poppy is arguably one of my greatest creations. I was gonna build a giant stuffed animal bear for Poppy next to her. I'm still gonna do that at some point, but that kind of went down the bucket list of things to get done because it was kind of a small build. But I was gonna build a giant stuffed animal bear next to her. I have a reference for what I want to do. And because it's me, I want to make it a polar bear. We could always work on that too at some point. Man, it's so far out here that like I'm not gonna do this part, I don't think. I think I'm gonna just stick to this part, but this is so far out we're also not getting the beacon anymore. Where does the beacon cut off from this direction? Or is it because I'm so far out this way? Yeah, I think I'm too far out this way. Hey, Enderman, want to pick up some blocks and help me out? No? Okay. We'll probably have to move the beacon, I think. We can finish off this line, and then we'll have to move the beacon. We could also work on the bear if we wanted to as well. I don't remember what I was gonna build with it. I think it was gonna be like white concrete and stuff. And probably wool. Wool has become kind of a hot commodity though now. We're gonna have to move the beacon and then repair my tools. You could build a giant room around her like she's a part of a giant toy room. That's actually sort of what I was gonna do. I can sort of explain a little bit. Well, because we can go back to we need to go back to repair our tools. So on the way, I can explain. I wasn't gonna build a room. Um, Mainly because she's kind of close to other stuff, so it would be kind of difficult to have a room. She's kind of close to the wall. She's in not the best area to build things, unfortunately. Like, cause she's kind of next to Robo, the wall, and then I also just built that. So it kind of would be difficult. But what I was thinking could be really, really cool is let me get a picture. Uh, I can't remember what it's called. Village of Beginnings. Um, Let me save image. I'm gonna put this image on screen just to help explain my point here. Or my idea. Um I was going to do something like this. It's from Digimon, if you're wondering. It's like a giant blanket playmat thing, and then have like different toys near her, and like maybe building blocks and stuff. And so I was going to let me move that over there real quick. I was going to like get different light color wools and like make sort of a quilt around by like replacing these blocks in like a square. And so we would like overtake this biome and keep it like looking sort of like this, like natural, with the natural terrain, but replace the grass blocks with like wool or something, or some sort of light block, light pastel type block, and make it around her like a giant blanket, like she's on a giant blanket. That's an idea I've had a little bit about what I want to do with Poppy's area, and then I was gonna build a lot of stuff like under Poppy. Uh, I was gonna have, because I'm building a lot of like places based around my friends. I was gonna build a like laboratory. Oh hey, Bread placed down his block. Um, that was a rare sight. I was gonna build under her like a lab that you could get into via secret entrance, and it was gonna be where I was gonna build a bunch of cool redstone things, and then I was gonna base it around Flare. Uh, Flare's secret laboratory. Oh, I'm like, where? The door got blown off of our nether little area there, and I just never replaced it. Yeah, so if I ever get to that, we'll definitely we'll definitely have a fun time. those are just some things I thought of. There's a lot of stuff I think about doing, and then I just haven't gone around doing it yet. Thus is the world that I make. Like that wall going around Poppy, I had started building like 2 years ago. So, like, oh man. I thought that did a lot more damage, that's why I said oh man, but it literally did half a heart. A lot of this is just focusing or doing stuff and constantly having projects so that I'm never bored. And sometimes that means never finishing projects. So that if I ever don't have a project, I have something to work on. A lot of ideas, so little time, exactly. We're actually gonna get to this world's 3rd-year anniversary in July. I think I'm gonna, if it falls on a good day, I think I might stream the 3rd year of this world. In a perfect world, I would like to get to 30 IRL days before the 3rd year, but I don't think that's going to be possible. I remember 2 years ago I had a plan. I drew out I wanted to build a giant underwater like demon turtle. And then its shell was gonna be like a half like sphere, and you were gonna be like under it, and it was gonna be like stained glass that you could see into the ocean with, and it was gonna be like a little area. One crazy fucking plan I really want to do, but it's like actually I feel like a little bit batshit crazy, is I want to make a dome. Okay, I want to make a giant dome. I know I've talked about this on stream, but I want to make a giant dome out of redstone, like lamps or something, or at least have the top be redstone lamps, and then on the outside of the dome, on the redstone lamps, will be like day night. Day night. I want to make this a massive dome, by the way, not just like a small dome, like a massive dome. And have day night cycle, day night sensors on the top. So every time it turns nighttime, it turns off the lamps, and then when it's daytime, it turns them on. And so you'll be in this like controlled environment. And then I want to make it. I want to like use some of the lighting that they have in the game, like glow light and stuff that like emits very little amount of light to stop mobs from spawning while it's dark in there. But just have like a cool like biome or something in there that we could just wander around and chill in. And at night we'll have like this gloomy, dark area, and then in the daytime we'll see like all the lamps start turning on. But I don't know how much lag that would make too, and I don't know how big is too big for that, and how big like it might not work, but I feel like it could be really cool. Something like that. And I might not want to make the entire thing out of redstone lamps, so maybe I want to build like the base and just have the top part have redstone lamps. Enough to light up the dome, at least. Okay. I really need to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna pause for a second, and I'm gonna BRB, and I'm gonna go on BRB real quick. So please hang out, watch some fun little stuff, and then I'm gonna be all back. Okay. BRB. Smile. It gives you nothing but pain and anguish. Or tackle this a different way, because it doesn't seem like we can do this. Oh shit! Okay. Fuck. Okay, we dodged. That's why we build agility, I guess. I don't think Bufu kills as still. Don't think we survive no matter what, but I guess another Hail Mary attempt would be to heal and then him miss again. Oh shit! Okay. Nice. Nice. Die. I love murder. That certainly is a plan. Though it is not ice type, so it will get hit by its own hail. Which is unfortunate. Blast burn, that's gonna do a ton. That might kill, yeah. Oh, that's so fucking shitty. Oh, that's so shitty, I hate that. Wow. It's fucking Chono? This is not real. This is a fucking prank. Fucking Chono? Masahiro Chono? What the fuck, man? What is he doing? What the fuck?
I'm gonna start charging an entry fee.
Trying to get into GG Buns and we're about to clap their cheeks.
Have suffered when the burden should be mine alone to bear.
Hey, we can go inside a thing. 2 trees, tree on tree action. Rubbing wood together to make fire, hot. That's what I call fan friction. I thought that was funny. I thought that was way too. Scored.
No, I.
Let's go!
Oh, hey!
I'm pretty happy with this game because I was doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, misses the first one.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm aimbotting. Hello. It is I. Am back. Thank you. It's good to be back. Not gonna get this shovel up all the way, but gonna get it a bit up. Now we're gonna have to do the worst thing, which is tear down the entire beacon and then rebuild it. Which is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna build a little base here so I can get over here when I need to. Okay, we're gonna... I think we'll put the beacon like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The Enderman came to show me he found a cool grass block he liked, I guess. That's cute. Now we're gonna have to break this one. I think I'm gonna start here. I love a good Minecraft stream where we just talk out ideas. I need to find, like, more games to play on stream. But I'm glad I didn't, like, force myself to play. Because I was like, I'm going to play Minecraft today, I think. And I'm glad I didn't, like, force myself to be like, no, I gotta do a different game. Because I don't think I would have been enjoying it. This was a good chill week. I don't know about you guys, but it feels like June. And this isn't a bad thing. It's just a statement. It feels like June has been going on forever. And I'm very happy with that, to be honest. It just feels like it's been a long month. A long, good month. Like, I keep waking up and expecting it to be, like, the 28th or something like that. And I'm like, it's literally the 17th today or something like that. Or, like, it's, like, the 19th or the 18th today. You have so much you need to do and stop procrastinating? What are some of the things you gotta do? If you don't mind me asking, if they're not secrets, are they just, like, work stuff? Or are they, like, art stuff? School stuff and art stuff. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my grades to come back. That's all I'm waiting for on school stuff. It's been kind of stressful. I keep having stress dreams that I never handed in my assignment. Or I have stress dreams that the exam is that day and I'm missing it. Also, if you haven't seen Usaino, I made this. It's a pixel art of space. So every block on this map is every pixel on this map is a block in Minecraft, and we made this on stream the other day. Not the whole thing. We finished it on stream, I should say. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Usaino. I'll stop talking. I'll stop talking. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we should be able to finish up a lot more of this side now. You missed it because you got COVID? Oh, okay. But you get to retake it, right? Sorry if this talking about this is getting you stressed and stuff. Hopefully, knock on wood, you get to retake it. That would be a little bit unfair if you couldn't. But I'm sorry that, yeah, getting COVID also sucks on top of that. Sort of. I have to pay for my own and do it outside of school. Oh. That's weird. But at least you get to do it. I mean like I know taking exams aren't good, but it would have been really stupid and probably illegal if they were like, "No, you got COVID and you're supposed to be healthy." So, but that sucks that you got to like get your own done basically. Damn you, COVID. I'm so sorry. Hopefully everything works out. This is probably where I heard the spiders. It's so weird that spiders in Minecraft are hostile at night but like neutral in the day. Like I don't think that's how spiders work, or maybe it is, or maybe spiders are nocturnal hunters or something and that's why they do that. I don't know, but it's just such a random thing. It's a cool feature, but it's just random. Thank you for the head pat. So how are you doing, Flare? Unless you're stealth head patting and actually streaming. Because I know you like to sometimes lurk in my stream while you're streaming. Double dipping. You're not streaming and love lurking, fair enough. How's it going, Glitchy? How you doing? How you guys doing? We were talking about, we've been talking about a lot of crazy stuff this stream. We've been talking about D&D. We were talking about, stuffed animals and their lore. This has been a whole frickin' conversation. We have just been having a podcast while I dig this giant hole. And Poppy. We have been talking about Poppy. We've been talking about lore, a lot of lore in general. This is we made an outline on the Pip scythe, and then we added in the like guard sort of hilt part, and then we're digging this hole because we're gonna make like a custom like lava-y looking floor. And so that's what we've been doing for the past like 2 hours, 3 hours basically at this point. I don't even know what we did something at the very beginning. I think yeah, I think we've literally only been working on this. This is basically what we've been doing. Last stream, I don't have it on me. I'll go get it in the shulker. Last Minecraft stream, we finished off the pixel art we were working on, and it actually turned out quite well. This was what we were working on for the longest time. This was one of our projects. So like each block or each pixel on this thing is a block in Minecraft, and we made a little pixel art of space. I'm pretty happy with it. I might need some more rockets. But yeah, we're getting a lot of these projects done. This is big masochism project, though, because... So once I dig out this whole area, I'm going to have the bottom be like glowstone or something, and then we're going to layer glass on top of each other a bunch. I actually don't know how this will work perfectly with like this stuff, so we'll have to see, because this is... I'll probably have to terraform and actually build up to this, because this part's too low. But we're gonna be alternating different glass colors. I'll show it just because it's easier to explain what I'm gonna do in the creative world. You play Yakuza, you'll be fine. True. This is what we're gonna do with that big area. It's like it's orange, then red, then orange, then red, stained glass going down, and it makes this like cool misty effect. It looks a lot better with Optifine when the textures are connected. And then at the bottom, there's like glowstone. So hopefully it will look cool. That's all I'm hoping for, is that it looks cool. Speaking of Yakuza, I think I might start playing that again soon. Because it's been a long-ass time, and I'm running out of games to play. Or games I want to play. We also have Rune Factory that I should do as well. I haven't played Rune Factory in, like, forever. I need to get at least married in Rune Factory. I think that's my goal. Yo, what's up, Bengal? Sorry you're late? No worries, my guy. You're never late. You're always on time. Whenever you can show up is the time that I want you to show up, you know? If you can't show up, that is okay. It is all good. We're basically a podcast today, so there's not too much exciting things going on. Mainly just chilling. Yakuza streams? Yeah, I think I need to... I think I want to remake, or redo the, like, Yakuza, aura that that I had on my other model, on this newer model. And make the Yakuza sweater again for this model. Yakuza is a good stream filler because it's got so much to do in it. And I don't know why. Yakuza, I describe this to Merlin all the time, is Yakuza is the abused, like, stepchild of the streams, where, like, I'll start playing a Yakuza game, another game will come out, and then I'll put on Yakuza on, like, a infinite hiatus. And then, like, 3 years later, I'll get to it. It's even like that on my YouTube channel. I was editing Yakuza videos, and then Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, and I completely stopped editing the Yakuza 0 videos and solely started working on Legends Arceus and Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition stuff. So it's like, I treat Yakuza very poorly. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm very satisfied with myself, with all the work that we're getting done in these streams. We have basically cleared out this entire pit. Like, we've basically legit got, like, half of this pit cleared. Just from this stream. Like, I started this stream. So, like, we've gotten a lot done. I think I might, though. I don't know. I'm gonna go check on the sheep farm after this line. I think I'm gonna take a break of this, and this might be a bad idea, because I feel like I'm more tired than usual, but I kind of want to go see if we can we're just gonna do a quick run of the ancient city. And see if we can get the last bit of chests that I didn't dare open last stream that were on the tower. I think there was 2 towers. But I gotta see if we have wool, but we just need a lot of wool in general. Poor Yakuza. It loves you anyways. True. I also stopped playing Yakuza at, like, the coolest moment. Okay, let's go check on the sheep farm. I don't even know if it's going with me over there, so it might not even be growing. How's this? Yeah, like, this is barely grown. I feel like the sheep farm might not be going. We could always clear up these as well. There's a stack of blue. That's not bad. we got a couple stacks of white. Okay, maybe. Yeah, we'll do a quick run over to the ancient city. I'm gonna bring some TNT though, and it's not what you think. I'm not gonna do anything stupid, for the most part. Going to the ancient city is pretty stupid in general, but I want to do something. So we need this. Do we have... Joke's on you, I'm afraid of all women. Thank you for the sub. Schmeeps, how you doing? I literally got here now and I need to leave, but hi. Well, don't worry, Schmeeps. I was actually just gonna head over to the ancient city, so I know that stresses you out a bit, so it's a good time for you not to be here, I guess. Right when you joined, I'm like, actually, you know, we've been spending 3 hours working on a comm project, or actually 4 hours working on a calming project. Let's just quickly go to the Deep Dark, just to get the last bits of stuff, you know? Okay. We're going to take as much wool as we can. I'm only going to take stacks of wool, just because it's going to take up too much space otherwise. 12, 24, okay. We're only gonna be there for a little bit. I'm gonna go. Good luck. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Knock on wood, knock on wood. It's gonna be a in and out adventure. Hopefully. Please, God. Okay. Rick and Morty 20-minute adventure. 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. Okay. Got that in, and then wool. Wool. Okay, that should be fine. We do want... I'm gonna take some of these. I do want some more golden carrots. Nope. Hello? Not that many, but it's not bad. I do want to bring the TNT. I don't want to forget. Do we have TNT? We do. I'm gonna bring 36. And then some torches. Okay. We only probably need one if we don't mess up. Also, if anyone hasn't seen this cave, this is gonna be the greatest thing ever. In-N-Out Burger? Exactly. In-N-Out. Okay. This will be interesting. I hope that this is what I think it is, or how I think it will go. Remember, everyone, if you see something, you didn't, by the way. So it's 5. It's 597, 695. So we can just get to 597. Yep, there we go. Okay, chat. We're going back to arguably the most dangerous place in the world. 3. We're gonna get 3 out. We're gonna get some wool. Alright. But Look at this cave. Is this cave not dope? This cave is crazy, man. Alright. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna land here. This cave is super dope. It's just incredibly dangerous. Okay. So, there is this horrible, horrible deep dark down here that's very, very scary and bad. Nope. 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 I'm gonna put on my chest plate, which might be a bad idea, but I don't know. But basically, there's that down there, and if I activate that thing down there by making too much noise, it will summon this horrible, horrible thing called the Warden that has armor-piercing blasts and can two-shot me in my full netherite armor, which is the best armor in the game. So we're gonna try and make our way over there. And see, this is gonna be a bad idea in general, but I'm gonna do it anyways. One, if I fall, I'm gonna basically get killed. But hey, there's a zombie there too. So maybe he'll get killed. I'm trying to, oh my god, I'm trying to make it over there, but this cave makes it very difficult. Okay, let's go down 2. Because I'm pretty sure the moment I set the TNT off, I think it will trigger it. So, and me placing the block, I think, will trigger it too. So, I'm pretty sure I can break this. Yeah. I can break this, but I can't break any other blocks near it. How do I want to do this? Can I? No. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Or I could do this. Okay. Okay. I have an idea that's just so crazy it might work. Uh. uh. If I break this. Okay. I might need to move this back a bit, actually. So we're gonna do it here. Okay, if I break this, does it set it off? It does not. Does not? It does not. Okay, we're gonna do... I don't think this actually will work the way I'm thinking it will work. But... Okay. Oof. Okay. What? Can you... How does this not... There we go. Mission accomplished. Okay. I don't see any around me, like, directly. So I think that was the one that was being set off a bunch. I truthfully don't know, though. There was one that was getting set off when we were swimming up, and I think that was it. But there could be one in, like, another wall, because the sound goes through walls. This place makes me want to puke, man. Unironically, this is, like, the worst area in Minecraft now. So those things can detect sound, and then the thing that looks like a swirling pit of souls in a little thing, ooh, that's bad. That is called a screamer, and it calls the warden, which is this, like, really creepy blind monster that can smell you and hear you, and then it tries to kill you. So, basically this is his domain. And I want to double check if there's anything that I can grab. So we're going to go to our little house we made over here. Our soundproof house. I don't know why I'm so nervous this time compared to all other times when I've already gone through here twice, but... How's my potion doing? 1 minute of night vision. Let's get one more going. The movie was actually kind of wild, to be honest. Nice. We're back here, Draven. I'm in a horror movie right now. I'm gonna look for towers like that, and because I basically avoided them last time. And we're gonna see what kind of loot is in it. Okay, I'm like, I have my chest plate on, right? Because anything. The best part about this area, though, with all the scariness and stuff, is that no mobs can spawn here. For the most part, my game is a different version, is an older world and a newer version, so it doesn't quite work that way. And there's an abandoned mineshaft that spawned in the middle of it. So. I swear there was one over, like, there. Or maybe that way. I swear there's one around this area. Oop, didn't mean to place that. As long as we're not making any sound, we're safe. See stuff over there. I don't know if we ever went to that corner. We might have. There's a tower. We didn't have very good luck with the first tower, which is why I avoided them. But we insulate it. I don't trust ladders, even though I already know they don't make sounds. I do want to double check around this area. It doesn't look like anything is here, but if, like, sound goes off, like, those things will carry it, so we don't want that. There's no shriekers on top. are the noisiest things. Yeah, but I don't think they technically make sound. So the only thing that can make sound is if it goes under the chest, I think. And I don't think there's anything directly under the chest, so we're gonna be okay, I think. Knock on wood. Now, let's hope there's some good stuff in here. Oh, wait! Oh my god, that's amazing. That's actually insane. 4 echo shards? Holy crap. Okay. That's crazy. I almost want to leave right now because of that. But I know there was at least one more tower I didn't loot. And I want to make sure, like that, I think over there might have chests. But 4 echo shards, they're absolutely useless to me, but that's why I want them. By the way, echo shards are completely useless to me in every facet. Okay. That was bad. Okay, we're gonna follow this red line here. Streamer luck. Knock on wood, knock on wood. Okay, we still have 2 sacks of white wool. Not only is this place... yeah, there's a chest here. Not only is this place horrifying, but there's also just happens to be lava everywhere. Okay, we still got 2 minutes on night vision. Ooh. Okay, I don't like that. I'm going to insulate this side here, just in case. I think I've... okay. Saddle, I guess. Nothing else really important. I guess I'll start taking the Sculpt Catalyst. I don't know. Okay. That was kind of a crap chest. It seems like chests are pretty hit or miss here in this area, but... I'm gonna find a safe place to make a Fortress of Solitude and then drink some potions. I think I'm gonna head back towards our house. You next Saturday. I just want one... waiting on one thing to confirm, but it looks good. Okay, sounds good, Flare. And it's the Ghost Hunter Corp game, right? That's now called, like, Ghost Investigation Inc. or something like that. Okay. Some of the new maps look good. Nice. Don't freak out, chat. Our Potion of Night vision is going away. So it's going to get real dark soon. Don't freak out, though. It's alright. We're going to be okay. We're basically back at the main Fortress of Solitude. So this is what it looks like if you were exploring it normally. This is why sheeps are going to be the most OP mob in Minecraft. I unfortunately made the really smart decision to make my Fortress of Solitude in the darkest wool possible. Okay. I swear there's one more tower I remember seeing. And it might be this way. I don't remember where it is, though. If it's by the abandoned mine shaft, I'm not going for it. But I swear I saw at least one more. You guys are all freaking out, it's all... Okay. Oh, there's a chest over there at least. I'm gonna say this, and you guys gotta you gotta hold me accountable for this. Oh my god, this is like literally fuck me central, huh? I'll open up one more chest after this one, or if we find the tower. So if I find another chest, I'm taking it and leaving it. Or if we find the next tower that I'm looking for. That was not in the right block. I touch that. There's no shriekers directly near it, but there's a bunch around it, which I really, really don't like. I'm gonna go fully around and block off this entire wall. It might be overkill, but I want to be... You know what? Honestly, I want this completely blocked off. I want that completely blocked off. There's one over there too. And one over there. Actually, you know what? We're blocking off all of these ones. Okay. I am probably wasting wool with the amount of insulation I am here, but there are so many shriekers around that I am not here for it. Okay, chat. Let's fucking go. Okay. You know what? No, we don't need to be here anymore. We don't. We don't need to be here. I have Swift Seek 3. I never have to come back here ever again. I have Swift Seek 3 now. I literally never need to be here ever again. We can just leave. We never have to come back. I legitimately have no reason. I literally got everything I wanted. I don't need to come back. I don't even need to look for that other tower. I don't care. I don't need to be here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's another Swift Sneak brook there, because I already got Swift Sneak 3. We literally don't need to be here. Goodbye. I'm leaving. I literally don't need to be here anymore. Sorry. I literally don't need to be here. Goodbye, Warden. I don't need to be here ever again. That's all I wanted. I have enough to make the recovery compass, and I have enough, and I have Swift Seek 3. I literally don't need to be here ever again. I have no reason to ever go into one of these cities ever again. We may now leave. The only reason I'll ever come down here again is if I'm building something for the cave. I literally never need to be back here again. Ever again. Never, ever, never, never, ever, never, forever, never. Goodbye, Warden. I saw you once, and I never want to see you again. Goodbye. Goodbye now. That's all. That was the only reason I was looking for the towers, because I wanted Swift Sneak 3. Because we have 2 right now, so like me moving right now, I'm actually crouching. So like the crouch speed with Swift Sneak 2 is like almost the same as walking speed, and now 3 is the highest you can go. And I'm so excited. It literally makes building like it's a whole different game now. Okay. Let's not kill me here. Okay. Nope, goodbye. Fuck you. See a giant awesome cave. Okay. GG, no re. Thank you for tutorial. Yeah, just make sure you take your time leaving and be careful. Honestly, also sorry for anyone who has fucking sensitivity. This is what happens when you have night vision in the thing. Honestly, basically here's the strat for that area is you block the chest off on all directions, because sound can go through the walls, but if you block the walls, like, it can't go through wool. So you just gotta cover the entire chest with wool. Build up too as well, and it should never trigger off a Shrieker again. And honestly, you probably don't even have to put wool everywhere, but that's just a great way to find stuff. I'm so happy to get the recovery compass because it's absolutely useless for me specifically. It's kind of useless in general, but not really, but yes. I'm excited. Ugh. Ugh. Father is home. Poppy. We have returned. And we have a bunch of Skulk catalysts that make all of the Skulk blocks for us, so we literally don't need to be here. Literally, I can, like, we can even make a second music disc. Shout out to Mojang for making it so I can get every single item. Oh my god, yes. That's the way to do it. You gotta let just people be able to get every single item. There's no point in having us look for multiple of them. They're so dangerous and rare that it doesn't matter. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Aw, chat. We're about to be the fastest fucking sneak person in the West. We're gonna be so sneaky. Like, check this out, chat. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out, chat. Okay. Sneaking, normally, no swift sneak, right? Like, slow, not too bad. This is walking speed, right? This is walking speed, regular shift speed. So we have swift sneak 2, walking speed, right? Walking speed, sneaking speed. Walking speed, sneaking speed. Like, almost the exact same. And now, swift sneak 3. Walking speed, sneaking speed. I think it's like slightly faster than walking. They see me rolling, they hating. I literally am only gonna walk like this for the rest of my life, guys. Sorry. Sorry, guys. This is the rest of the stream. God, just think about oh my god, think about all this is the greatest enchantment in Minecraft. Look at this. Right? We need to bridge somewhere. It's no longer gonna take an hour. Before back when we were peasants. Look at that. Look at that difference. Back when we were peasants. But now we're schmoovin'. Oh my god. I gotta go find, I gotta, 1, figure everything out, and 2, find my, my shears. Are my shears in the, where are my shears? Are they in here? No? Where are my shears? Are they in here? No. They're not in here. I don't know where my shears went. I put them in a chest somewhere, probably. They're probably in one of the shulkers at the other place. Whatever. We'll just break them. Dude, I love this enchantment. This was so good. And the biggest thing. This is why, okay, we can complain about Mojang, we can complain about Minecraft, we can complain about anything and everything about Minecraft to the day we're blue in the face. We can complain as much as we want, but we can't go and say that Mojang does not listen to their fans, because they were going to make Swift Sneak a boot enchantment, and they were going to make it so that you couldn't have things like Feather Falling and Swift Sneak at the same time. You were going to have to choose, like when you have to choose what kind of protection you want on your armor. You can't have fire protection, and you can't have projectile protection and regular protection. You have to have all the different you have to have one of the protections. And then people are like, that's stupid to put it on the boots. The legs have no good enchantments. There are no unique enchantments to the leggings. And they went, you know what? That makes sense. Let's go. They actually listen to people sometimes, man. I appreciate them. What's going on, Rich? Currently, we're working on the scythe that we've been building. We've been building a scythe, but we just got back from one of the most dangerous places in Minecraft. And I'm going to make the most useless item for me. It is called the Recovery Compass. And so as you can see, the Recovery Compass is constantly moving. It doesn't point in any particular direction for very long, and if I try to follow it, it doesn't actually lead me to anywhere. That's because the Recovery Compass is used to find where you last died. And we have never died! What's going on, Vibes? How's it going? We're gonna give this to Pip. I'm gonna move this up a little bit higher on the statue. We're gonna put this on the Pip statue. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna organize my inventory a little bit before we go. We don't need this, and we don't need this. We can remove the wool. Back to another chest. But how's everybody doing in chat? All the new people who just popped in. Is it? No. Okay. Also, we found another god apple in that area. Not another. If you saw, like, we found a god apple in the in that under the ancient city as well. Like, we found so much good stuff there. I'm actually very happy. Okay, we want this, and we want this. Okay, back to mining. This is what we're working on currently. We have dug out this entire thing on stream, and we're gonna dig out, like, the rest. We're making just, like, a giant crater, essentially. So yeah, we're back to the podcast. So if you guys have anything to talk about, feel free. Feel free to chat about whatever. We've achieved some ultimate goals today. The recovery compass was like one thing I wanted because we would never need, like, it will be completely useless. Yeah, we've been doing a lot today. We've been going for about almost 5 hours, and we spent 4 of them doing this. And then we just spent 30 minutes in the ancient city. Where I got my Swift Sneak 3, baby! You couldn't even tell that I'm not walking right now, can you? Because I'm sneaking, baby! Oh, man. Where's T? I don't know where T is currently. This isn't our server though. This isn't me and T's server. This is my hardcore world. So, no floating axolotl in this one. But I think T is probably taking a break, sleeping maybe. I don't know. She's been doing a lot of work. So yeah. So we haven't been able to stream in a while. She's getting all that money. She's getting all that funny money. Nyong. Stand up and water break? Okay. Ugh. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for. Maybe half an hour, maybe? We'll see. I'm not feeling super tired at the moment. But I do have to do stuff tomorrow. Not early, but I do have to function, you know? Which is unfortunate. Functioning is the worst? True. It's not too bad, though. I'm going to see the Light Years movie. The new Buzz Lightyear motion picture. It looks interesting. Thank you for the head pat. Also need to sip again. Meant to redeem Pat. Hey, no worries. But thank you for the pat. Hopefully they're going off again. If you ever redeem something and I don't like do anything or something doesn't happen on stream, hit me up, just tell me. Never feel afraid to tell me. Cuz usually something's supposed to happen. You might have missed it, but usually something is supposed to happen. Local streamer drowns because of too many hydrate redeems. Oh, hey. Also, any streamers that stream that didn't know this. So you know how Twitch has these new ads now that are like the mid-roll ads that are like the little strips at the bottom? I personally hate them. But you can actually disable those in I think in the affiliate tab. So if you like them, then keep them. They're less intrusive than like pre-roll ads, but I personally dislike them. Yeah, ads, I get those. I mean for your own streams, not like you can't disable them for viewing for being a viewer, but for streams. I have set my ads to be like don't play ever. And if you do, play the least amount possible. Basically. I don't know what's up with Twitch, man, but hopefully things get better. Because there's sort of no good places to go anymore. YouTube and Twitch are kind of the only places you can really do anything. And they both kind of suck in their own way. In my opinion. Thought your movie, never seen it. It sounds like could be mistake, but it's where his career started again. I could be very mistaken. I think the Lightyear movie, if I'm understanding it properly, is like supposed to be Buzz Lightyear. Like Buzz Lightyear the character instead of like the toy. So it's like the show the toy is based off in Toy Story, if that makes sense. At least that's my understanding of the movie. I'm pretty sure there used to be a Buzz Lightyear TV show as well in real life. Like a cartoon. I feel like that was a thing. The actual show they had years later? Maybe? Like the show they made, I feel like they had an animated show for the toy. Buzz Lightyear and the Space Patrol or something. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but they have this one. This one seems a lot weirder and interesting. I think it has to do with time travel. I'm not quite sure, but I'm interested to see it. Yeah, so he was like convinced that his like lore was real, and he was all like, "I'm a space commander," and he's trying to call like headquarters or whatever and be like, "Stuff, I'm stranded on this desolate planet." Also, I just recently found out that Buzz Lightyear is voiced by Chris Evans, which is Captain America, the guy who plays Captain America, which is kind of cool. I hope he does a good job. I don't know any other like any movies other than like Avengers and Captain America and stuff that he's been in, but he's a pretty good actor to be honest. So I'm excited to see him. I like his like the work that I've seen him in. There's always actors that just like happen to be like really good voice actors and you just never realize it. Cuz you never like voice actors I always am like I never really realize who they are until I'm like, "Oh, I know that voice. I'm going to look them up" or something like that. You know? The city slicker and the countryside trope, yeah, definitely. One of my favorite moments for like finding out of who a voice actor was so one of the first ever anime I really got into was Fruits Basket. Um, and I would watch the dub obviously on Netflix. If you know me, I love dubs more than the subs because I'm sucky at reading. But the voice actor for Toru, I always loved their voice actor. They had a really cute and they played the character very well. And then you know, fast forward like how many ever years later, like 2 years ago or something like that, I I was watching Critical Role, which is like a D&D series that a bunch of voice actors do, and one of the characters in the one that I was watching was called Jester, and it's played by this Sarah Bailey, I think was her name. I genuinely can't remember her name, but I think her name was Sarah Bailey. And I was listening to her and I'm like, this girl's voice is like so familiar. I don't I don't know where to put my like it's on the tip of my tongue, but like I can't figure out where it's from. I don't understand. And then she started like panicking in one of the scenes and like going, "Oh no, like what are we gonna do?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, that's Toru Honda's voice." And I looked it up and like there it was. She's Toru Honda. And I was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy." Yeah, he's a good actor. Now you'll see if he's a good voice actor exactly cuz some characters or some actors do not voice act very well and some voice actors don't act very well, but two very different things even though they're very similar. But some like Mark Hamill is an amazing actor and voice actor. Oh my god, I'm so excuse me. So excuse me. And it was funny because the book from I can't remember which Nier game it was, but the one you were streaming, Flare, the book that the guy had, I can't remember the book's name, but he was also a voice actor in Critical Role, and it was funny because like the book's voice was basically his character's voice. So it was really funny to me. I was like, wait, I know that voice. He was from Critical Role. Near Replicant? Yeah, I think so. The one with like the British guy as as the book that he had, following around and talking and bantering. I didn't mean to do this actually. We wanna do top down, not bottom top. I think Ryan Reynolds is a pretty decent voice actor, but I might be biased because I really liked Detective Pikachu. Ryan Reynolds was a pretty good voice actor for that. Even though it was literally just Ryan Reynolds' voice. He was Grimoire Weiss, right? He was the OG voice actor for the game too. They had him redo his lines for the remake. I love when they do that. I think that's what they did for Xenoblade Definitive Edition. Usually I'm like, once I'm done stream, I like don't know what to do, and I usually end up just playing the game that I was playing on stream for like another hour before going to bed or something. But I know exactly what I'm gonna do after stream tonight. There's a new episode of a series that I've been watching on YouTube. It's a documentary about a very strange individual. If you guys know by the name of Chris Chan. I've been watching the Geno Samuel documentary, and it's on part like 65, and it's like the best. He's so good. I need to watch. He does other documentaries on other things other than Chris Chan, but I really got into him because of the Chris Chan stuff, and I love his documentaries. And he just dropped out a part today. You mean it was 10 years later, so it was impressive? True. Yeah. It is really awesome when they can get the old voice actors back. It makes it feel like it's the original game again, like, you know. Really helps sell the remake. Feel good, do, I feel good. This is a good project for a stream. I don't know if you guys like this kind of stuff where I'm just kind of mindlessly doing nothing and talking. But this is a good project for stream because when I started this, I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do this all off stream, and I'm gonna be so fucking bored the whole time. But we've gotten a ton of it done that I might like fully do this on stream. Liam O'Brien is the VA. Yeah. I had a dream that I was on like a rickety bridge, and Liam and Matt Mercer were trying to like help me, but also I can't remember exactly the dream. It was really weird. They were trying to like help me, but then also they were like shaking the bridge. It was weird. It was funny. Podcast streams with you are the best. I appreciate it. Maybe if I do stuff like this, I can get some people on stream and we can just chat about random crap. But I do also like talking to chat as well. It just depends, sort of. It's like, it depends if I'm in the mood to talk about stuff and if people in chat or if people are in chat that want to chat about stuff. Because sometimes people just like listening to just random conversations about nothing and they don't want to chat about it. And then some people really, really want to be involved. Like last stream, I felt like I had a lot of people that were really vocal, I guess, really wanted to type a lot in chat and talk about what was going on. Unfortunately, that Dragon Ball isn't the best game for me to just talk about stuff, but it worked out, I think, for the most part. The feeling when you have, like, an entire ass conversation in your head and you realize you're not talking. I just had, like, a whole conversation in my head and, like, my brain was just completely off and I was just like, wait, am I not talking right now? I legit, my eyes glazed over and I was not paying attention to any of my surroundings. I was just having a full ass, like, you know, do you ever do those things where you, like, think about something and, like, go, like, if this happened, this is what I would do? You know what I mean? I just had that thought in my head where I was like, if I ever had a conversation with this person, this is how it would go. And, yeah, I just had a full ass conversation, then realized that I'm on stream and that I have no idea what was going on. What was the conversation? in my head about. It's kind of weird. It's a kind of a weird thing, but I'll talk about it, I guess. So there's a lot of like, I always practice conversations in my head if I ever meet anyone, especially people I look up to, and like especially things like I want to talk about to someone specifically. And so there's a streamer by the name of Iron Mouse, that is a VTuber, right? And I have this thought in my head because I always think about this. Whenever I start thinking about Iron Mouse, I always think about this story. But I'm like, if I were to ever meet Iron Mouse in like a setting where we're talking, which like I wouldn't do this at a convention or like anything. Like if I was just for some reason in a call with Iron Mouse, I would try to find a time to bring this up because it's something that I think I want to tell Iron Mouse. And I don't, and constantly in my head I think like I probably would have to be like good enough friends to say something like this to her. But basically, to give context to the idea of this thought, I watch Iron Mouse and CDawgVA or Connor play games and like stream a lot. Like I would watch a lot of their streams and their stream highlights and stuff. And so, if you don't know anything about Iron Mouse, she is a VTuber, but she has a condition that has her bedridden, and she's not able to do a lot of stuff, and she's hooked up to like she needs to get plasma and stuff, and like she's doing pretty good, honestly. We're all very proud of how her condition right now. She's doing pretty good, honestly. But yeah, so she's got I don't know exactly the illness, but she has a pretty severe illness that leaves her pretty bedridden. And she can't always do as much as she wants to, right? And I remember a specific stream she had with Connor where something had happened, and she basically was like, this probably has happened multiple times, but the specific time I'm thinking of, she basically said to like Connor at one point where she was like, all I've ever wanted to be was normal, and like I don't want people to think of me differently. And so it leads me to this thought where the first time I ever was introduced to Iron Mouse, I was watching another person's stream, and they were streaming Among Us, and Iron Mouse was part of the Among Us lobby, and she had to go. And one of the streamers that was streaming basically like said, oh, I love like people were like, oh, you know, that was really fun because it was the first time I got to meet Iron Mouse. Like, yeah, Iron Mouse is great, but we don't want to push her because, you know, she has a condition. And when I first heard that, after watching a couple hours or so of Among Us, I was like, I was really confused. And so, in my head, I was like, is Iron Mouse's VTuber like lore? Because I didn't really understand VTubers back then as much, but I understood that a lot of VTubers had like lore for their characters, so their characters were like, you know, like a goddess or a demon or stuff like that, right? Or a sheepdog, you know? And so I was like, is Iron Mouse's lore that she is a sick person? Because that's kind of weird. Like that's I don't know. I don't know if that's okay. And I couldn't wrap my head around it that she was actually sick because I didn't see it. You know what I mean? Like she's just this unbelievable person that she has this sort of setback, but she doesn't let it set her back to the point where I almost believed that she was lying. And there are some people who legit think she's lying that's not good because she's not lying about it. But I legit thought she was lying for like the longest time ever, or not necessarily lying, or it was just part of like her character. And so I would love to express one day if I ever did get a chance to meet her. Though I think this may be just a little bit of a too personal subject, maybe that she is very normal, but she's also very incredible. So like her wanting to be a normal person, like she is that. She doesn't have to worry about that ever, and that she is a incredible person. That was essentially the conversation I had in my head. She's a very inspirational person to me. Oh, I fell down a hole. Okay. Okay, I think I've linked up the perimeter around everything. Did you link it in chat? Sure. I think so. Here we go. It's literally just Iron Mouse, but I'll save you the trouble and send it over to you. She is crazy. She's very epic. She did like a 30-something day subathon as well. Like she I think she was one of the highest subbed Twitch channels for like a little bit in America or something like that. Like she broke some records, I think. She's a very nice and funny person. And I wish her nothing but happiness and health in the future. I keep wanting to like look at I keep wanting to like click a button and like have a high up viewpoint, because when I was working on the pixel art, I would constantly just pull out my map to see how it's going. And now I feel like that's like everything I do now is like, where's my map? We're doing pretty good for this. The best part about finishing off like just digging out a full area is if I do want to make it like smaller, or not smaller, larger, like more deep, I just have to dig down the areas that we've already dug around. Like I'll have a full outline already. I think the worst part about this is going to be trying to terraform it to make it look good. Honestly, after just thinking about all I've done and I'm going to do for this build, thinking about how the terraforming is going to be the hardest part, that just shows you how much I hate terraforming. You followed her channel? Nice. Yeah, hopefully you, check out one of her streams once in a while and see what she's doing. She might be doing something sus, though, so don't blame me. Well, welcome back. She ain't no small VTuber, so, you know, she's not desperate for viewers. She's got quite a bit. She's doing good for herself. She don't need my help, but I bet she appreciates you giving her a follow. I think I'll try to get... Peekaboo, what's up, Angel? Yeah, Iron Mouse. Yeah, that's who I was talking about. What's going on, Angel? I'm gonna probably try to get past the beacon, maybe, and then we'll end off there. But how are you doing, Angel? Injaru. I'm gonna knock on wood real quick before I say this, but I haven't run into any phantom blocks in a while. And usually I run into phantom blocks a lot. Maybe we're not going fast enough, but I wonder if they've fixed phantom blocks in this update. Phantom blocks, for those of you who don't know, was a glitch when you mined or broke a block too fast. It would still be there, or they would act like there was a block still there. So, like, if I was trying to run here, it would, like, push me back, because it would think that there's still a block there, but there wasn't. And it really sucked, but I haven't run into any of that recently. We're gonna have to go repair the pickaxes too soon. What are you guys signing up to do to me? We'll go repair the pickaxes, and then it's either we'll go until either I get past the beacon or I have to repair my picks again, like until my pick durability goes down, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna get past the beacon before that, but oh, let's actually Angel, let's show you. This is what we've been doing for the stream. We carved out this entire thing here, and then we're gonna carve out over around here too. We've done a actual ton in this stream. It's crazy. Sign up for her talk show. I would, but like I said, if like this was my main issue was with it was like, do I have the right to even like talk to them about it? Like, would they want me to even talk about that? Like, I don't know, you know? That's why I'm like, I don't know if I would need to be like have them get to know me first kind of thing. I would be too scared to bring that up. And I wouldn't really even know how to word it properly, I don't think. Which is why I practice it in my head. Awesome deal. Why don't you ask them if it's okay? This isn't really a... I mean, like, if I was on their talk show, yeah, I would ask them, but, like, I don't... Again, I don't, I can't imagine I would have any... Like, there's not... This isn't, like, a person I know, you know what I mean? Like, this is, like... a stranger on the internet that I find inspirational. Also, I cannot imagine me going on her talk show and actually having a conversation with her with all those people in chat, man. That shit would be fucking complete anxiety. Don't you hit me. What's up, Schmeeps? Yeah, we literally never need to go back to the ancient city ever, Schmeeps. You know why? Let me just walk around this area for you. You know, like while we talk about this, you know? This will be like we'll never need to go to the ancient city because like you know, like things just doesn't. Oh, I wasn't walking. I was crouching this whole time. What? So I went back. We got Swift Sneak 3, and then we also got enough shards, enough echo shards to make a recovery compass. So now we have a recovery compass, which means we basically have every single thing you can get in the ancient city. We have the music disc, we have the recovery compass, and we have Swift Sneak 3. That's all I need. We literally don't need to go back down there. That was a little scary. I'm gonna put this on. A late night anxiety inducing trip to Walmart. Sounds like Walmart indeed. I haven't been to a Walmart in so long. Actually. The last time I ever remember going to a Walmart, which I know this wasn't the last time I went to a Walmart, was when Call of Duty 3 came out. But I know that wasn't the last time I went to a Walmart. Because that was like so long ago. I had bought the last copy of Call of Duty 3. I got there right before another guy was gonna buy it. It was real crunch time too because I went to like a GameStop and then they didn't have it. And so I went to Walmart and they had one left and then this other guy and his son came along and was like, "Do you guys have Black Ops 3?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, we don't have any more." And they're like, "Oh, they don't have any at GameStop either." And I'm like, wow, I was like, they were like right behind me. That was crazy. Okay. Back to work. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. Now that we have Swift Sneaks 3, I need to get Soul Speed 3, and we gotta sneak on Soul Sand and see how fast we go. Okay. Snap back to reality. Hope to go gravity. Nope, just go blabbity. Hope le home blabbity. This is what we've been doing, Schmeeps, by the way. Oh, don't have my lights on. This is what we've been doing all stream, by the way. Other than the 30-minute break to go to the ancient city, we've been digging this out. What? Oh wow, that was a fuck me, I guess. Just gonna munch this. This is what we've been doing. Those of you who haven't been in the stream haven't missed too much. And I'll probably end off, I said after we get past the beacon fully, so like when I've dug under all of the beacon, or if my tools need to be repaired again. Because if we don't put a stop to the stream at some point, I'll never stop. And we've almost been going for 6 hours, which is pretty dope. I completely forget that when they add the extra layer of hearts, it moves up the armor thing. So I was like, why did my armor move? I don't know why for today's stream the ancient city was so scary. Like the other streams I felt so calm about it, but this stream I was like so stressed. I'm always like a little stressed, but I was like bridging over the nether void stressed. Or nether void and void stressed. I'm so happy we have Swift Sneak 3, man. That's all I wanted. The only thing about... I'm gonna look and see if, like, people have YouTube videos on the Deep Dark. Like, the only thing that about it now is, like, I never need to go to the Deep Dark ever again. But now I'm like, there's so many parts of Minecraft now that will just be, like, I'll be mining and I'll be like, oh, cool, this is the deep dark. I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, I need to have wool on me now if I ever go caving ever. All the time. It's very unfortunate times now. Going to head out and buy snacks if you are off by the time. By then, hope you have a good time. I love your face. I love your face too, Flair. Be safe buying snacks. I hope you buy delicious snacks. Oh, I'm excited to see how this goes. I think I'm going to make an outline around this thing. So, like, I'll do it in, like, red concrete or something around the perimeter of this hole. And then we fill the center in with lava. It'll be either red terracotta or red concrete or black concrete. I was thinking of obsidian, but obsidian I feel like is just going to be so annoying to work with if I did choose obsidian, so I'm not going to. So, for those of you who haven't been in the stream the whole time and want to know, like, what's going on, we're working on this giant scythe area. I'm going to make sort of like a lava-esque type fiery, like, floor with glass, with red and orange glass layered on each other. We still haven't finished the scythe. We're going to have to make the handle for it. But other than that, we've basically finished off, and then we're digging all this down, and then on the bottom, we're gonna have glowstone and then layered glass. And yeah, that will be basically the idea behind this build. It's a giant scythe in, like, fire. It's supposed to be Pip's scythe, if you know of Pip. If you've been fans of the stream, will know of Pip. But if you don't know who Pip is, she's basically like a demon sort of god, maybe. basically the idea was that this was a town at some point, but over time people left it, and then they built the town around the scythe essentially, and then people started moving away, and slowly the entire town basically disappeared mysteriously, and no one knows why, but many worshippers of Pip come here on pilgrimages to seek some kind of wisdom. I don't know, I'm not religious. They come here because it's a relic of the past, you know? It's a giant scythe in the ground. Who doesn't find that interesting? Ah, freaking Blair left, and I just thought of something I wanted to tell him. Because I was thinking about how I really want to watch more Tenchi Muyo stuff. Because I've been watching all of the Tenchi series and all of the, like, spin-offs and stuff. For the most part, there are some spin-offs that I don't think I'm going to watch. Like Magical Girl Sasami. But I was going to tell Flair that I think if he ever wanted to get into that stuff, that he should watch Tenchi Universe, because I think that one so far, from what I've seen, would be the one that he would be most into. I don't think Flair really cares about it all that much, for the most part. It was just something that I thought of. That I would tell him if he ever was interested, that I think he would like Universe, because it's a lot more slice of life, where the other ones are very much more like science fiction. Not that I don't think Flair doesn't like science fiction. I just know Flair likes slice of life a lot. It's definitely still got science fiction in it, but it's a lot more slice of life. It's a lot more like a Saturday morning cartoon, where like stuff happens and there's like an overarching story, but a lot of the episodes aren't that important, I guess. Like if you picked up on episode 13, you could figure out what's happening, you know? For the most part. Because obviously you might be like, why is there a girl with a cattail that can phase through walls? And why are these two women always arguing over this guy? Why do they have an interdimensional portal for a room that a woman lives that's supposed to be a bad scientist old lady but kind of looks like a kid? Why is there like a rabbit cat thing that can turn into a spaceship, you know? Some things you might not completely get. But overall, I think it's easier to understand than the Tenchi Muyo over Tenchi Universe, because Tenchi Muyo is like all of the timelines and it's like the main series, so like all of the spin-offs intersect with it, and it has like universes and timelines and stuff and gods and goddesses and like basically it's like almost Star Wars-esque. I would be surprised, honestly, if the guy who wrote it was not inspired by Star Wars, at least a little bit, because they have like straight up lightsabers. One of my favorite jokes from one of the spin-offs, which was Tenchi Muyo GXP, which is probably one of the best ones to watch if you're going to watch any Tenchi Muyo stuff. If you're like, I'm only going to watch one, I would say GXP is probably the best out of all of them, though I am a Tenchi Muyo. I love Tenchi Muyo, but I think GXP just is the best and most coherent one. But so they're like space police essentially, and this one guy gets into an altercation with another guy, and he pulls out like the lightsaber and hits the guy with it, and he falls down, and he's like, oh, and he like falls on the ground, and the girl goes, did you kill him? And he goes, no, of course not. I made sure to hit him with the back of the blade. And he like passes her the lightsaber, and she's like, which part is the back? It always makes me laugh. I don't know why I love that joke. I think it's more nostalgia now than anything as well, because it's like I always found it funny when I was younger, and then I find it funny now as well. Or there's so many good jokes, especially in the dub, because like Tenchi Muyo surprisingly was like one of the first anime that really got like popular overseas and like dubbed by, I don't know who dubbed it. I think it was Toonami. I'm not quite sure. But they were like one of the first that got dubbed, and they I didn't see any like very apparent like localization of things, but there were definitely some things that were like localized so that American audiences would understand better. And there are some really good jokes because of it. Like the writers were very clever, where they had to figure out like, it's like, okay, this is something that like people do. We got to figure out like how to westernize it for people to understand. Okay. And then they like make some kind of joke about it that would be like, oh, okay, like I understand what originally the sub was supposed to be, and I also understand what they were trying to get at. It's a good show. I need to continue watching it. There's a whole other this is the kind of confusing shit that like Muyo has, though, is that so I was watching it. I had seen a image of like, this is another show the creator of Tenchi Muyo worked on, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm probably not gonna watch that. And then it had like the main character and some like side characters, and like one of them was this girl, and I was watching Tenchi Muyo, one of the later seasons, and I see this like girl that I've never seen before, because unfortunately in Tenchi Muyo they do like a time skip in the like in partway through this like the last bit, and I don't even think like because they're originally light novels, I don't even think the light novels have covered that part yet, so like you're really confused, and there's not like a lot of context to what's going on, and all these new characters that have just been introduced that people act like they've been there for like years, like, oh, this is Kevin, he's been around, like, what? Like, it's so confusing. But there was so I see this girl, right, and I'm like, who is that girl? I'm like, I feel like I've seen her somewhere, and I was like, oh shit, she's the girl from the other show that they said the creator made. And then I like looked it up, and it's like, oh yeah, he's that character is actually from that series, but like also that series connects with this series, which makes it like canon. And this character is actually the sister of another character from this plot point in one of the shows, and it's like, oh, like, that makes sense because I've watched everything, but if I didn't watch everything, I would be super confused. It's like, oh, it's the sister of, like, this character, and you see this person have you see this character have sisters, but you never meet any of them, because they, like, this thing happened, and then, like, oh, but now this character is here, and it's like, oh, okay. And you only see them for, like, 2 seconds of the show, too. Like, I don't even think they have, I think they might have, like, one line of dialogue. It's so weird. Okay. I almost want to just finish this off. But I'm kind of wanting to go to bed. But I want to see. I want to dig out some things so that I know where to start off next. Because, like, this... I'm gonna just dig this out so I know what my plans were. Okay. I don't know if this will actually help me in the future. I feel like I might be confusing myself more, but honestly, truthfully, I don't think it matters that much. I don't think it matters how accurate we get this rough sketch. These are the kind of things that you don't have to worry about every detail because it's not meant to be worried about. It's a freaking crater. Not craters don't look perfectly normal all the time. I'm still not certain for this build if I want to build a town on the glass and, like, have the town be there, or if I want to, in the lore, have, like, the town disappeared. You know? I like the idea of the town disappearing because it leaves a little bit more mystery. But here we go, chat. That's what we did today. We accomplished this today. Next stream that we do this, I'll probably finish it off, or if I end up working on it off stream, then we can probably start putting down some of the glowstone. But this is what we did today, chat. Good stream, guys. thanks for hanging out with me for almost 6 hours. I might raid Velis. Ooh, Smith is playing Ark, but I did just raid Smith recently. I don't think Velis needs our pathetic raids, you know, but Velis certainly doing really good recently, or not even recently, but just in general is pulling in some good numbers. We're gonna raid Velis. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate and love you all. I hope you had a good night, and I hope you enjoyed this sort of chill stream. I should have just waited 9 minutes to get 6 hours, but it's too late. Go say hi to Velis. If you haven't followed him, please do so, and say hi and be nice. Bye!